teams betting on themselves on this final day of the regular season. Happy regular season finale, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, back in your ear from a humid Shenzhen, 16th city on this 2024 World Tour. And this is where the regular season ends, the final stop before the Hong Kong final. 7 of the 8 teams competing today will be also competing in Hong Kong come next week. We are going to set the stage, set the table, get you set with all the storylines to keep an eye on today. But before we go any further, we're going to go back. How about a refresher on the rules of the game?
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, we've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, the fight to the top will begin here shortly from Shenzhen. Again, we welcome you back to courtside. $40,000 US are on the line. Here are all of the incredible cities that we have visited on this 2024 campaign, from Utsunomiya to Ulaanbaatar, Almaty, Lausanne, a long-time Masters stop, Wuxi. Of course, the Neon Masters was our last stop before this regular season finale. 16 cities before the final, and this is it. The final day of play. Here are the World Tour standings. These 12 teams are set. They're going to play in the World Tour final, although the 12-seed Princeton will play in the qualifying draw. We'll find out next week if they make it to the main draw. They'll be competing against Hong Kong and Kandava Turība. Here are those quarterfinals I was telling you about. Pauli, one of just 2 undefeated teams out of group play with Amsterdam. They will kick off the quarterfinals, followed by Raudondvaris Hoptrans against Kandava Turība. Amsterdam and Princeton should be interesting. And Vienna and renew their rivalry in the last quarterfinal. So we got who've won 4 Masters titles this year. Vienna, a multi-Masters winner. Amsterdam, a multi-Masters winner. Raudondvaris Hoptrans looking for a second. Kandava looking for a first. And Paris looking for a second as well. Pauli trying to do something that nobody anticipated they might, which is contend for their first Masters title when 3 of their players are 20 years or younger. You saw the money list, and Ube's been counting it up this year. In the lead atop the World Tour standings, and a huge lead atop the money list as well. And no surprise to see Dr. Strange also atop the player rankings. So here's the fans starting to fill up the seats here midday. Temperature's good, a little bit humid, but that's to be expected here in this region this time of year. We're just ready for the action to heat up. I know I am. Couldn't hardly sleep last night. It wasn't because of the jet lag. anticipating this final day of play. These are some of the best in the world. Again, I mentioned 7 of the 8 teams in the quarterfinals today will also play for the biggest crown in 3x3 next week in Hong Kong. We'll also have our dunk competition. Look out for that. Our 2-point shootout final, which is customary with each Masters. There's our specially designed Wilson ball with the triple threat technology made especially for outdoor play. Has the weight of a men's ball, but the dimensions of a women's ball. Did you know that? If you didn't, now you know. Here's the faces to go with the names of the first 2 teams taking the court here for the quarterfinals, Pauli and Paris. Of course, the Germans, they boast the top scorer and leader in player value, the future Fabian Giesmann. He is taking this tournament by storm. It looks like he's ready to take the league by storm at 19 years old. We're going to see if Paris have a remedy for him. They are a defensive team indeed. And they're going to have their hands full against the young Germans, the young phenoms. St. Pauli will take the court first. Don't sleep on Miles Osei. I talk a lot about Giesmann and Achievement and CD, but he's a key component to the St. Pauli team. The eldest member at 22 years old. Shout out to Miles Osei. CD Baikaman out next. Denzel Ajiman was incredible against Oob in that win, that upset yesterday. Hit 3 twos. Fabian, the future. Giesmann, I think they like the nickname. They smile every time they hear it. They may be young, but they ready. Just wait until their beards come in. Wait until they fully mature. And then you're going to see what they're really made of. But they are ahead of the learning curve right now. On come Paris, led out by Alex Villarare.
Number 2,
Paul Joko. Which side of the Joker will we see? First he was smiling, throwing the peace sign, and then it just left.
Number 3, Hugo Suhard.
Hugo Suhard, boss, leading scorer for this Paris team.
And number 1, Craig.
And the leading scorer on the year for Paris is Frank Segela. And there he goes. Team Paris. 7 Masters this year, 5 runs to the final. They will begin what they hope is another one, but they will have to go through this St. Pauli team that they are not underestimating. I got a chance to talk to them earlier, and they've been impressed with the growth of St. Pauli in such a short time. A team that you normally would, you wouldn't look past them, but you wouldn't consider them a serious threat. Now they do, and they should. So it is single elimination. Look at the numbers of the future. Fabian Giesmann, 10.5 points per game. He leads the field in player value as well. That is Hugo Suhard, scoring at a clip of 6.5 points per game. 4 of 13 from deep. A little bit shy of his season average. He's about a 38% two-point shooter, but he's still getting the job done for the Frenchman. So the time for talk's over. The preparations have been made. It's time to get to it. It is time to get to it. Do or die from the quarterfinals to the finals. And a grand prize of 40,000 USD. So Paris, who come in 8th in the standings, they have a chance to move up the money list, maybe even as high as 5th. But they got to win it all in that case. We'll keep an eye on that as the day progresses. Right now, set your sights on the quarterfinals of the regular season finale. We're back on from Shenzhen. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. Here we got Paris and we got Pauli. Hugo, oh, it's spit out. Oh, the betrayal. As a shooter, you hate those. Looked like it was on line halfway down and the rim said, spit it out. Pauli, who we saw shooting the two a little bit more freely yesterday, especially against Oob. It was Denzel Ajiman going 3 of 7 from long range. Both he and Giesman at 8 apiece. Here's CD. He doesn't see that go in. 30 seconds into this one. Joko on the attack. Paul Joko will draw the foul on CD. Joko contributes about 3.5 points per game. You really can't quantify what he brings to this team in terms of his effort on the defensive end. He wants to be DPOY. Played well yesterday and does not knock down the free throw. Giesman, he likes those. Step back two. Paris will live with that. Giesman, because he's so versatile. Oh, you look at his size and you think he should be in the post just all the time. But he's got a guard's mentality, and sometimes he gets a little trigger happy from two range. And I think that plays to Paris's favor. If they can bait him into shooting a bunch of twos, I think that they're going to be able to, again, use that to their advantage. Meantime, struggling at the free throw line, it's Ajiman. He smokes the lane. Hugo on the move left. He's being defended by Miles. Hugo swings it up top. Segala making his move. Segala, nowhere to go. This young German team, they will lock you up. They got the handcuffs out right now. No easy shots for the Frenchman. And Giesman will deliver the first bucket for Pauli. Swung right. Osei defending boss. Hugo inside. Segala. No good. So a rocky start for Pauli. Giesman, cross-court pass. Osei. Defended. Clamps. Nowhere to go. That's the D that Paul Joko will bring. Segala's got to play big man in this one. At 6'7", he's got his hands full with Giesman. Both players getting a rest right now as Vienna hands it off to Hugo. Hugo trying to use the screen. Uh-oh. He had CD, lost like a tourist. Which way is the cathedral? 1-1. Osei inside. Reach in from behind. Joko will stay on. Hugo will get the rest, as will Ajiman.
Possession at the 3x3 Infinity logo.
So Pauli coming in with wins over both Oob 1917 and New York Harlem. The game against New York Harlem, Giesman went bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. He had 13 points. He would not get a point there. Good D on the inside. Pause. Back to it. And a whistle. So 3 fouls on Pauli. They got caught grabbing on the Joker. As Vienna will get him going again. Top of the key and checked in. Vienna mid-range nets.
Foul off the ball.
Pauli assume a 1-point lead. They had the experience. And defensively, only allowed 15.5 points per game in group play. They had CD rolling. Probably Ajiman should have put that up in the air. Instead, never mind. He said, I got somebody named the Future. Giesman, living up to the nickname. Bright future indeed. At pass, just out of reach of Segala. He's claiming that Giesman touched it. But that is not the call on the floor. There's Giesman bumping and grinding like a slow jam as he lands the jump hook, 2-2.
Earlier this year, the under-23 World Cup champions.
Giesman pulls the 2, and he misses everything. That is where Giesman has struggled this year. 17% on the season, 18% yesterday. Although he did hit his two twos against New York Harlem, it can be streaky. 3 minutes in and 4 points combined. Can we get some offense, please? 3 in the key. Denzel Ajiman is fit for business. It is hard to move him in the paint. Giesman, they close out, and he throws it away. Time for a media timeout. And only 2 points scored for either team. Paris averaging 18.5 per game in group play. St. Pauli averaging 20, probably the bigger shock to see the Germans struggling. So the defensive strategy for Paris is reaping some benefits through about 3 minutes of play. It's still early, and they still got to do something with him. So let's see. Giesman going to that jump hook. Good feel for the game on the inside, not getting any 3 seconds back to the basket calls. Sensing when it's time to attack. That's what Joker sees right now. Paul Joko gives Pauli a 1 point lead. Segala caught shoving in line. That is the third now on Paris.
An exciting afternoon at that. We've got 4 quarterfinals, including activation between
Paris averaged 7.5 fouls per game in group play.
into the semifinals after the shootout.
Oh, nice find, but Segala is going to call with the interference.
Like we said, the shootout final, the best.
So that's another bucket for St. Pauli. Scoreboard needs to change.
We'll shoot 18 shots around the arc.
And there you go. You can see it right there.
The talented dunk contest will happen.
That'll cost him. Hugo with Giesman defending, pulls up and misses it short. Osei to Giesman. Giesman a little bit wild on the drive. No need to panic. Still 6 seconds to shoot. Miles, excuse me, will miss it. Got to push though. So Paris racking up the fouls. They want to stay away from the penalty and keep the Germans off of the free throw line.
Working the tracks. Shout out to DJ Loss. The man, the myth, the legend.
That one poked away. 11 seconds to go. Oh, whoa. They say Giesman. Giesman touched it last. Oh, now I'm confused too. Giesman walks away. Now he's back. Is it black ball or green ball? Let's go. Green ball. Giesman gets to a spot. Oh, that almost broke the backboard. Nobody home to stop Segala. He walks right in the front door. Giesman, that's too much man for the Joker. Joko now. I like the matchup with he and Ajiman. And Ajiman called for the foul. Looks like we might have a defensive standoff in this one. DJ Last on the spins. I know y'all hear it in the background. They not like us. They not like. That would be true. 3x3 is unique, one of a kind. So they not like us. Hugo, gotta watch those feet. The man bun's on the move. But he's held up by a foul. Boss to AV. Viera up fake. Gets a little bit of space, lets it fly, but Viera has struggled indeed from long range. G-Man, he's got a banking account here too.
We'll see him later on in the shootout final as well. Won't be as much pressure on the shot next time around.
6-4. Viera does not get the shot up in time. So they need more from Viera. I know that wasn't his fault late in the shot clock, but just 1 of 9 from long range. Meantime, it's Denzel window shopping. Money. Oh, they had it. Miles for the pass off target. Look, Osei is bouncy too.
Really good contest so far. We are just
no shortage of athleticism for Sung Pauli, which makes their arsenal that much more threatening.
Halfway point now as 5 minutes ticks over. Pull on up once again.
Oh, a G-Man. He ain't no whippersnapper no more. He just snapping the nets now. 8-4. Sung Pauli. Hugo responds right back. He says, wait a second. We got shooters too. Back to a 2-point game. Giesman now. That's baby food. Oh, but I think he rushed it. Probably should have took his time on that post attack. Instead, ball belongs to Paris. Joko crossed him and left him cross-eyed. He was seeing 2 jokers. Giesman continuing to apply pressure on the interior. Eight-7 game. Paul Joko X'd him like the old Twitter name. And then Hugo Boss with the key stroke from deep. A G-Man not to be outdone as he splashes another one from the land of plenty. Plenty of action in this opener. 8-7 after a slow start offensively. Things are heating up. Just over 4 minutes to go, and we got Giesman at the line. Shooting 1. The future misfires at the stripe. Joko, he's shifty. Got to be careful. Frank Segala, tough shot, follows it. But now will attack Denzel. Goes up in the contact. Counted. Denzel misses. Body's hitting the floor meantime. Joko and Giesman both on the Inleo in an 8-8 tie, and time for another media timeout, the last of this game. So in the last 3 minutes of game time, we've seen the offense pick up for both teams. The G-Man continuing his stroke from yesterday. I've said it for a long time. When a G-Man is knocking down shots consistently from beyond the 2-point arc, it completely changes the threat for Sung Pauli, because now you can't leave him. Now he's not relegated to strictly driving to the basket. So look again at a G-Man from deep now. Now Giesman going to the fadeaway this time, and foul green on the inside. Giesman not happy. He felt like he was fouled. But the young fella showing some good composure. You can see it on his face, but not debating with the officials. That's very important. 8-8. Hugo operating with Osei defending. Segala, quick draw. Blau goes down. Paris go up. Giesman now. Drop step. Segala holding on for dear life. Great defensive stand for Frank Segala. Hugo wants a screen. He's going to get it now. Tries to feed it to Segala. It's broken up. He nearly hit that little flip. And then he gets the interception. Stolen goods is batted out. What a block by Ajiman. Now he chucks the deuces, misses. Osei is there to clean up the mess. 1 point lead for Paris.
The pace thickens. Final 3 minutes here. Here we go.
So the pace quickens in a 9-8 game. Vienna, no way. Paris better stop complaining to the officials. They got a game to play. 2.5 minutes left in this opening quarterfinal. Hugo making his move right, then left. Achievement, that's a fatigue foul. And not a great one because it is the 7th, but look at this. Thrown back like a flea flicker. 10-9 contest. And a couple of big free throws for Hugo Boss to try to extend Paris's lead.
Here it is, progressing on through. And will take on the winner. Raudondvaris Hoptrans.
Hugo, the Boss, Suhard, has been so clutch this year. He's tied for the most game-winning shots in the league this year. Now these won't be game winners, or I at least don't think so. But you got to be clutch, cool and collected at the free throw stripe in a game like this. And that he is 2 for 2, 3-point game, 2.5 to play. Giesman, nice play. They take what the defense gives them, and they get Osei involved. Osei with that length and strength. Joko pulls the trigger and delivers. Giesman, I saw him hitting those in warm-ups, and he has stayed warm from long range. It's 14-12. Hugo Hezi, drive kick, Vienna does not taste the rainbow, but he does stick with it. Persistence pays off, still a 3-point game, this time 15-12 though. Baikame inside, Osei denied. Joko got him in custody again. He's the court marshal. And Hugo trying to put it away with one stroke. He airmails it instead, and a timeout for Pauli. Not out of this game by a long stretch. But you want to talk about a crucial shot. First Hugo Suhard at the line, and then Paul the Joker, Joko, with a killer two to keep Pauli at bay.
All right, here we go, minute 17. 3 minutes. 15-12.
Buck 17 left. This is the quarterfinals in Shenzhen at the regular season finale. Pauli, the only team that won't be competing in the Hong Kong final. So this is their last chance to make a name for themselves in 2024. It is down to a 2-point game after the Giesman smash. Well, Pauli has already made a first impression, trying to make a last impression. That would be a lasting impression, if you know what I mean. Another look, Giesman, that dude could dunk on his tippy toes. 6'10", and may not even be done growing yet. Joko.
He'll drive now.
Joker, offensive. I know, that's a defensive foul, I was going to say. Joko with but Baikame on his hip, and he ragdolled him. That's the difference between that youth and that grown man strength.
Logan, the double. Into the final minute.
He's had 6 more years of muscle building. Joko. He connects at the free throw line. Paris said they had a defensive plan specifically for St. Pauli. And it has come to fruition. So far, it looks like, let's see if they can hold on. Great defense there. Who else? Oh, wow. Baikame. Big Yam on the inside.
Big play right now here.
2-point game. Hugo has it deflected. Segela la 18-14. Paul Joko is everywhere, like Starbucks be. You can't go anywhere without seeing Paul Joko in your face. DPOY. Paul Joko is a pest, a menace, a nuisance. Maybe the best defensive game that I've seen from Paul Joko. All it took was me not naming him as the best defender in 3x3. Yeah, he's turned it up a notch, I'd say. A 5-point lead, make that 6 for Paris. Giesman with a pull from 2. But under 15 seconds to go, he'll throw that down, but St. Pauli are not going to survive past the quarterfinals. Another look at the feed, and will be our last looks at St. Pauli in 2024, but I'm telling you, in 2025, this team is going to be a contender. I do believe this will be the last season that we will not see them in the World Tour final. So get used to seeing this young German team on the Pro Tour. Hugo. Oh, instead of an oop, a tip pass. Suhart can't end it. But this game is over anyway. That counts. The final score, Paris 20, St. Pauli 17. Paris will advance to the semis yet again. They stay on trend, while St. Pauli see it come to an end in the first quarterfinal. Credit the Paris defense. It was the Paris defense led by Paul Joko that was the difference in this game. Offense can be fleeting, but defense has to be constant. And Paris is an example of that. Credit to this team, credit to the coaching staff. They got after it on that end of the floor. So Frank Segela standing by. Center court with Frank Segela. And let's hear Frank's thoughts on going to yet another semifinal. Enzo, it's on you.
I'm with Frank Segula of Team Paris right here. Frank, you guys already beat St. Pauli in Macau earlier in the season. Now you beat them here again. How does it feel to beat a team that some are saying is the future of 3x3?
I think they're a very, very good team, very young. They are very angry and hungry at the same time. I think they want it all. So it's the good mindset, but they will have to work on this and on their game. But I think they have everything in their hands to be great by the future. So let's see the next year.
St. Pauli led by about 4 points, middle of the game. Seemed like they had momentum, and then you guys turned it around. What was the big reason for you guys to make a run after falling behind?
I think we were impacted, especially in the paint, especially me, because we miss Jules too. So I have to play the big man. But No, I just think we stay focused and we cut the passing lane. It was the key of the game, and we just stay focused, get to the basket, and make the free throw. And I think this was the big difference.
Congratulations. Good luck in the semifinals.
That was a job well done. And yeah, while St. Pauli can be one of the teams that will be a powerhouse potentially in the future, the team of now is still to be determined because the quarterfinals will continue. But Paris make the right step. That is forward to the semifinals. Clamps defense. I know that St. Pauli finished with 17, but it was really 15 in this game without that desperation heave that made it look a little bit better. The defense on the inside, Frank Segala with no Jules Rambeau in this one. He held it down. And Paul Joko as well, although not on this particular play. Anyway, the highlights will tell the story for you. It's a 3-point win for Paris. Next up, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Kandava, Turība for a date with the Frenchman in the semis. Quarterfinals continue up next.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Shenzhen 球迷朋友们 ，FIBA 3x3 深圳大师赛有
I told you we had more quarterfinals coming.
第2场，
Didn't you believe me?
劳动条例
This one should be interesting as well because
Turība
Kandava Turība, a World Tour final team with the veteranship of Edgar's Krumins, come in 1-1. A tough defensive team that are looking to shake things up here on this final day of play. They come in with a 1-1 record. So does Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They picked up a 21-16 win over Lehman, but lost to Princeton late 21-20 in one of the most competitive games of day one. We just saw a top-level defender in Paul Joko in our opening quarterfinal. There's Modestas Kumpis. Put him on that list as well with Marius Ushupis, Shuttled Vingelis, and the man who came in tied for the scoring lead today. Do not sleep on Ivo Knievel. Ivaldis Jalgis, 24 points for him coming into this final day of action, 21 rather, and shot it well from Tulane. Kandava Turība set to come out now. They got a couple of Krumins on this team. There's the young one. Here comes the old one. The Olympic champion, Edgar's Krumins. He joins Martin's Krumins. Their leading scorer, Ziggy. Sigmars Raimo comes in with 13 points. And last but not least, it is Francis Lotsis. That is Team Kandava Turība, who have qualified for the Hong Kong final with the performance slot for winning the most games in the Challenger circuit this year. So a tune-up before the big dance next week. We're going to see how Raudondvaris is able to manage the physical defensive style of Kandava Turība and the shooting ability of both the Krumins. Kandava Turība should be worried about Ivo Knievel. Ivaldis Jalgis averaged as many points as Fabian Giesman did yesterday. We've talked ad nauseum about how dominant Giesman is. Jalgis' numbers are even, and he hit 4 of 7 of his 2-point attempts. Princeton's Lotsis, 5.5 points per game. Great size. He came up through the youth programs with the Latvians, and now he's supposed to step into that stardom role. They've got some help around him with Martins Krumens bringing that youth and quickness. I like his game a lot, and Zigmar's Raimo is because he's a problem. In a good way for Kandava Turība, but against opponents, he is a problem. Defensive minutes, incredible rebounder, leads the field in rebounds, does Raimo. 4-3-3. And quarterfinal number 2. Let's get it on. Raudondvaris and Kandava. Flight mode, moving quickly. He'll get it to Jalgis. Jalgis not feeling it the same as yesterday. He missed that badly. He's holding his elbow. But I'm not sure anybody touched him. I do that sometimes too when I airball. Raimo kicks it out. Krumens picks up his dribble. Instead gets to Lotsits. Lotsits, turnaround J is no good. Kumpis has it stolen. Telegraphed the pass, and they saw it coming. And we got our first foul of the game, called on Kandava Turība. So Sharunas Vingelis will get it started here for Raudondvaris. To the elbow, Uzi, up fake. Lotsis caught reaching in the cookie jar. Couple of quick fouls on Kandava Turība. 5-4 record on the World Tour this year for Kandava Turība. They lost to Amsterdam yesterday, but picked up a 7-point win over Kanchanaburi. Vingelis, not the best at creating his shot, but can be a knockdown shooter if given some looks off of screens. And not a bad interior defender either. Sigmar's Raimo's testing his scrim. Raimo hands it off. Collision up top. Flight mode wants all the smoke. It's about to get foggy. He brings that toughness and that edge as you see him trying to fight through that screen. He was able to knock Raimo off balance. Krumens, nothing is impossible. See? How did he make that shot? This is why Edgar Krumens is the ultimate warrior. And he just got out battled by Evaldis Jalgis. Evo Knievel in a whirlwind of fury, attacking the basket and getting the bucket to go, and that left Krumens furious. Jalgis good at the line, and that is a good sign for Raudondvaris Hoptrans, playing without Aurelius Pukelis, who is expecting a newborn child, by the way. So congratulations, Aurelius, and his lovely lady. Anyway, back to the action at hand. Jalgis with that spin move. Wildest Jalgis and Raudondvaris with possession. 4 fouls on Kandava Turība. Evo Knievel gives it up. Flight mode. He'll use the screen. Oh. Ooh. Another foul. Krumens says my bad, but that is 5. Kandava Turība with just 1 more foul to give before being in the penalty. And we got 8.5 minutes to go in this one. Krumens skips it over to Ujupis. He misses, but it's Modestas there to finish the leftovers. Oh, got caught on the back door, but just out of reach of Krumens. So both teams need to settle in a little bit here. For now, a 1-point lead for Raudondvaris. Jalgis straight on two. And that was Ujupas just going for a piggyback ride on Raimo. They understand the importance of slowing down Zigmar's Raimo. Raimo had a game yesterday where he scored 10 points against Kanchanaburi. He had 10 points, 6 rebounds in that game, and he's going to get a bucket right chip. The Raimo. Jalgis misses it, but looks like Krumens took a shot. But again, Evaldas Jalgis is so unorthodox in his attack. You don't see many players try a layup backwards like that. Doc Strange will do it, but he's also unorthodox. You just never know how that shot is going to go up. They're going to take a closer look at that contact between Krumens and Jalgis on that last drive. And I'm assuming what they want to check is they want to make sure that Jalgis didn't intentionally throw his head backwards on that layup attempt. So, yeah, nothing to be extended here or upgraded. Stays where it is. Bucket counts. Raudondvaris 4, Kandava Turība 3. Raimo trying to get Lotsis involved. Francis Lotsis. Long rebound. Nope. Vangelis and Krumens get tied up. And Vangelis says something that would have to be beeped out if there was a microphone near him. Raimo charging, bullying, missing, but drawing a foul off the miss. Winner gets to play Paris in the semifinals. After emerging from a fight with the young Germans, Sure shot is back. Sharunas Vangelis splashes in the deep end. Now he will try to hold off the Rhino. Zigmar's bucket list. Put him on it. Uzi fires. No, sir, he'll get reloaded. Jalgis drops the shoulder, jump hook, rolls off the iron. Raimo will turn the corner. The Olympian lets it go. Off the iron, and then a whistle on the baseline. That's a foul on yellow. Fifth now on Raudondvaris as they have caught up to Kandava. Nearly 5 fouls on Raudondvaris. Kandava on the brink of putting Raudondvaris on the free throw line with the next foul. Some of the action so far. Figured that this would be a physical game, given the nature and the tendency of both of these teams. Krumens is back in, Edgars that is. Zigmar's Raimo getting the rest on the bench. Lotsis takes the handoff. He will let it fly. And good contest there from Ujupis. Left the shot short. Uzi, risky pass. Jalgis goes and gets it. And then he just abuses Krumens. Edgars just long on the 2 attempt. Jalgis, no. Uzi swatted out. Kumpis keeps it alive. Jalgis driving, kick, flight, mode, got it in sight though. 9-4 after the 2 for Modestas. Uzi with position. Martins, ain't nothing he can do with that. Got took to spin class. Lotsis, no good. Lands in Jalkis' hands. He wants it in the post. Oh, he cannot deliver that time. Krumens, no hesitation. The man is electric. Lights out. 10-7. Quickest releases in 3x3. Name one faster than Edgar's Krumens. Steve Serve's up there, but I think that Krumens is going to get that award. Quick trigger has got his team within 3. So here we are at the midway point in a 10-7 game. As Kumpis picks up his dribble. The Baltic neighbors going toe-to-toe. Friends become foes between the lines of the Indio. 2 goals from Vingalis. Quick find. Ziggy in for the score, but it's a 2-possession lead for Raudondvaris. Vingalis with a couple of deuces in this one. Now he's going to try the mid-range. No good. Raimo skies for the board, cleared with Lotsis. Setting the ball screen. Lotsis can't land it. And then a whistle on the inside. I do believe that'll be against Raudondvaris, as each team have 6 apiece. Vingalis just trying to box out. Uh-oh. A narrow miss there from Crew. Jalgis no good, kept it alive. Oh, Kupiz had the right idea, but his measurements were off. He had a sick pass in the qualifying draw yesterday that had a similar development, but it actually connected. Anyway, oh, what a connection right there. What a pass. Lotsis sets the table that time in a 12-9 game. Vingalis to Evo Kandava. 2 ball goals. He's hitting nearly 50% from deep. Up top, Lotsis can't finish it. Vingalis can. The twos are falling. And it's 16-9 game. Raudondvaris have caught fire on an absolute heat wave now with 3:45 to go. Media timeout on the floor. Raudondvaris Hoptrans are dropping twos like they clumsy. Bucket after bucket. Vingalis, Jalgis, Kupis, all knocking down twos in this one. And should have known, because coming out of group play, they were 45%. 9 of 20 from distance, and they pick up where they left off from yesterday to now. Krumens gives it up. Raimo trying to find his sharpshooter. Ball fake and attack, smart decision, but a 3-possession lead still remains for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. 3:30 to go. They won their first. Oh my goodness, they're giving him a heat stroke. He's given a whole definition to heat stroke. Evaldis Jalgis has this game in hand like a Steam Deck. 19-11 as Lotsis lays it up. But Jalgis has become the star of this tournament. Flight mode lines another one up. That one would have won it. Instead, Kandava Turība still have a pulse as long as that man is breathing. Edgar's crewman drains it. But a 5-point game. Jalgas is not the man to leave alone. Lucky that he missed that time. Uzi shooting his shot like, hey, that's game. 21-14. Uzi with the kill shot. 21-14 W. Raudondvaris Hoptrans to beat Paris in the semifinals as the Lithuanians were ablaze in the final 2 minutes of this game. Crazy shooting team-wide in a 7-point W. So we will see Kandava Turība next week in Hong Kong, but they will gracefully bow out here in the quarterfinals. Modestus Kumpis standing by. He's center court with Enzo. Let's hear his thoughts on that heat wave that Raudondvaris was on. Enzo.
I'm with Modestus Kumpis of Team Raudondvaris here. Big winner over Kandava Turība. Modestus, this is the first time I think you played Kandava this season in the Masters, and you beat them. Hot shooting. What would you say was the biggest play or biggest reason you guys were able to get this big W in the quarterfinals?
First of all, thank you, Lord is here, Jesus Christ, for helping us, for guiding us here, for keeping us all players safe. Key of the victory was solid defense, good decisions in offense. Don't rush, and everything come through good, like open shots, good rebounds, good drives. We systematically destroyed them.
In Neom, you guys actually lost in the quarterfinals, but obviously you guys won. Now you're in the semifinals. What changed for you guys coming here into Shenzhen?
I think mentality. We changed the roster for the last 2 Masters. Higher release, stay at home. Good luck with his wife and the labor. So yeah, we needed some time to adjust to the new roster. So I think the time has come on the right time in the right place.
Congrats on a big win. Good luck in the semifinals.
All right. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, they have turned the corner, and they managed to get it done. That was a commanding victory right there. It was Latvia against Lithuania. And Lithuania come out on top. Enjoy the highlights from that one, as the fireworks were on and popping. Edgar's crewman still just an absolute assassin from long range, but Ivaldis Jalgas, forget being the most underrated. He's a star. Is it too soon to say that? Ivaldis Jalgas is moving up in the power rankings. You hear me? Anyway, we'll cool down for a second. We'll have a brief entertainment break. Our next check ball, Amsterdam and Princeton quarterfinal, is about 25 minutes away, so fix yourself a sandwich, get yourself a nice tea, get comfy. We'll be back in 20 minutes. Quarterfinals continue from Shenzhen. We'll see you then.
OK， 我们需要一位女性球迷。哎，我们的女球迷给点尖叫声。好，还有 ，OK， 来，a young lady, yep, cool. Alright, so we've got our 5. The we may be able to bring out 5 more. So Shane, you're going to meet these people, have a bit of a chat. I'm going to do a demonstration of how to do it because I'm so good at basketball. Okay, 接下来呢，我们的 MC band going to show how to shooting. Okay, go talk to the crew. Who we got? Who have we got here? Who's this? 来，我们有请我们的第一位先生。首先告诉我们的现场球迷，你叫什么名字？
我叫杨普真。
OK，Mr. Tang，Mr. Tang，OK。之前有打过篮球吗？有打，有没有信心？有。OK， 好，加油 ，Mr. Tang over here. Mr. Tang, how are you, sir? Ben from Australia. FC. Alright, so the way that we're going to do it, the ball. 这个球会在我们的投篮机里面出现。Alright, so what we're going to happen is the ball is going to shoot from here. It'll come out to you. You catch, you shoot. Okay, right? Just like this. OK， 来，我们看 Ben 示范一下。Let's go, Ben. Let's go. 球会从我们的投篮机里面出来，拿到然后投篮。Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh, one more. At least one. Come on. Oh, 好，就是这样，非常非常简单。Let's give it up for MC Ben. You got this. All right, so easy as that. I made it look easy. You guys are gonna miss. All right, 没问题了吗？好。A quick little edit here. Mr. Tom, Mr. Ron. And DJ Lars with us here, bringing the energy, atmosphere, ready to go. It's coming. Off we go quick, the next ball. It's here. Oh. It's fast, we got 10 shots to get. Keep it going. Quick, quick, quick. 加油，加油。Quick, hold it. And again, and again. Keep it going. 要快一点，我们的节奏要快一点啊！目前1分没得，加油啦 ！OK。Last shot. Don't step the line. Don't step the line. Oh. Alright, I don't think we got any. Alright, so Shane, you have to tell them to be ready. Okay. 你要这样，因为我们这个球会比较快一点，所以出手的速度要再快一点 ，OK， 好吗？有信心吗？好 ，OK。首先介绍你叫什么名字？
叫王万月。
Oh, Miss Wan，Miss Wan，Miss Wan。Okay, that sounds like win. Yeah, that's not winning. Alright, here we go, ready? 准备好。哎，等，在这里，在这里 ，Come back, come back， 回来。哦。Oh! Yeah! Here it comes again, we got one. Oh, we got a bowler. This is the four. Here it comes, still one. Last minute go, catch the break. 来，我们现场男同胞们，给点掌声鼓励一下，好不好？ One more, last one more. We need one more. Hey, one. That's pretty good. That's good. That's good. Take that. All right. 还不错。Hey, round of applause. Miss One, well done. 来，有请这个戴眼镜的男生。好，首先大声的告诉大家叫什么名字。我叫周一鸣。Mr. Zhong. Mr. Zhong. Strong name. Zhong means in Chinese it means score. Zhong. Oh, John. Okay, no pressure. Score. All right, here we go in 3, 2, 1. Here it comes. 加油！给他们拿无限好，差一点。Get it up. I like it. Take your time. 先进一个，慢慢来。保持差一点。Let's go. He's on point. He's on target. There. Get up, 2！ 有没有第三个？好，behind that one. Quick. Shoot, quick. got one more. He's still got one more. Last one. I do. Well done, man. Let's say to one. Let's go. 2个 ，OK。来，我们有请这位哦，我的 muscle。来，叫什么名字？
我叫行者。
行者 ，OK。Miss Sing, it means good. Miss Sing, the singer, sing and sing. No, not that sing. This is good. OK, here we go. Ready to rock. 准备好，我们的好星儿。OK. Kick out. One. All right, so our current leader right now is 2. 2个，来第3球。Be stronger, stronger. 第4球。OK. 对，就是这样的跑路线。第2个。第3个。One to win. One to become the leader. 再来一个。Alright, short. Be stronger again. And the 3. What do we got? Okay, done. That's it? That's it. 3. Now who's the current leader? Leader here. Okay, what's up? Okay. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? 你的名字叫什么？弟弟 Only 弟弟 Miss 弟弟 Yeah. D. Alright. The letter D. 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 Yeah. So 3 is what she has to beat. Yes. Okay. We are good. 只要是超过3个都可以啊。Let's go. Here we go. Bit of noise for Miss D. Oh, good technique around the body. Oh, a little bit stronger in between, right? Oh, it's close. Get up. Oh, nothing but net. Has to get a few more in a row here. Will it happen? Oh, what do we got? We got 1 so far. 2 to be taken. Here we go. Still the 1 to come. Get it up, throw it down. Oh, okay, 1's pretty good. Nice job. Hey, well done. All right, so just like that, we've got, where are our contestants? 哎，我们其他的参赛选手在哪儿？我们还有礼物了，礼物不要了吗？来，刚刚参与的我们各位参赛选手，再回到我们的台上，再回来。Come back, let's come back.
So thanks to Avant, we get a power bank each. So 1 for you, sir.
Okay.
1.
There.
Who was our winner again?
This guy, this is the bowler. Yes.
The muscles. All right, so remember the prize.
OK， 现在呢，我们现在还没有结束，我们还继续要再邀请5位，所以究竟谁是 winner 还不一定。OK， 那您现在是我们这一组最高的 ，This is the highest. This is the highest. So we waiting. He's waiting. 好，我们其他的4位可以回到我们，来再次掌声送给他们。
All right, now we have an opportunity. 5 more people. We want some from this side. Shane, some from this side.
Okay, how many people?
Up here, what do we got? Hi. Oh, turn no. Whoa.
不要真的会打球的，有会打球的，会打球的有没有？会打球的。OK，
You got no. Go back. Go back in area. You can go back.
Yes.
Where's security?
Ladies, yes, ladies.
We got one. All right, we got 2.
Hey, we got 2.
At the top here. Yep. Come on down. Oh, you keep that. What else we got? Oh, the doctor. Maybe.
Ben, I got 2.
I
got 2 already.
We'll go you there. Perfect. How many you got, Shane?
I got 2.
That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, I said, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Alright, so I think we're gonna have to, between you two, they have
do rock, paper, scissors, and the winner stays. So you stay. I'm sorry. Too many people, sorry. Okay.
Okay. Go the rules. Okay. So it's very simple. You see how we done before, right? So, lady, you go first.
Alright, who we got here?
Yeah. First, tell everybody what's your name? Yulia. There's Mr. Yulia. Give her brains. Okay, just give it to me.
Don't want to lose that. Don't want to lose that. Okay, so 10 shots. 3 is the score to beat. 3, the score to beat. Here we go. Ready to go. 3, 2, 1. Here it comes. First ball. Oh. We got one so far. One is pro. This is so pro. I think we're being stupid shots, as they say. There's 2. Okay. 3. One more winner. Oh, this is the easy. 4. We got 6. She's killing it. 7. What's up? 7. 7. Yeah, keep that ring back. No. Drop it. All right, 7 to beat. Up next.
好，有没有压力？首先问一下，Nico，a little bit stressed。好，中国人们别紧张啊，告诉大家叫什么名字？曹晨曦 ，Mr. Tao。Mr. Chow，Mr. Tao，Mr. Tao， 曹先生。
Okay.
准备好。
Here we go. Fire away. Once again, thanks to Hoptrans for jumping on board our shootout contest. Here we go. 7 is the score to beat out of 10. Oh, a little bit stronger. A little bit more muscle.
抛物线再高一点可以。
Oh, it's a floater. We got floaters out there. Oh, we're gonna be feeling confident over here. You'd be pretty comfortable. Take our first bucket.
加油！
Yo.
I think it's all. Okay,
We got 1. Oh yeah.
only one.
Is that all?
What's happening? Cancel. Okay.
How many more shots? Is that 10?
It's already 10.
That's 10?
Goes 1.
We got 1 from 10. All right, great job. All right, up next, we're gonna go fast. Are we good?
我们这位可爱的小姐姐叫什么名字？
Wait.
Let's go.
No way.
No way.
All right, here we go. Next 10 coming out. All right, up to wait.
那我们看屏幕啊。
Wait. Here we go.
Oh.
sure it stops. One more? No. Okay, there's one more. Okay, only one. Go one. OK， 这位先生，来，洪旭清，对 ，Mr. Ho，Mr. Ho，Mr. Ho，Are you ready? All right, seven a bit. Here we go. Let's go. Right. 2, 1. Here it comes. 7 a beat from the Hulk. Avengers assemble. Oh, bit more muscle. Bit more muscle. Here it comes. Come on, Hulk. Yeah. Get up and down. Off the mark. Find the groove. All right, let's go. All right, we've got 2 more to come. Ooh, here it comes, come on. Oh, last one, last one. Ah, okay, I'll do. That's good. Wow, okay, all right, steps up. 这个不用我介绍，多多介绍了，查理。This is our TikTok superstar, Miss Charlie. Oh, Miss Charlie. Miss Charlie. Okay, you ready? Welcome. Okay. All right. 7 to beat, 10 balls. Here we go. Here they come in 3, 2, 1. 你不要把帽子摘掉，查理。来，加油 ！Here's the goal. Here's the goal. 加油！我们的 Julia 是进了7个啊，进了7个，不要有压力，不紧张。And the form's good. I'm liking the form. We got 1 so far. Trying to bank this one. 毫无线还可以，来哦！加油！ Bank it! There's 2. Oh, it's coming out. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, here we go. 4 done. Hey, round of applause, Charlie, well done. Charlie, that's good. Okay, so we've got our winner, right Julia. Come over here. We got our winner. Congratulations.
Welcome to the World Tour.
All right, it's time to punch the clock once again. Hi, my love. Hi, sissy. It's time to get to quarterfinal number 3. Indeed. One semi is set. It's going to be Raudondvaris, Hoptrans in Paris. Pauli and Kandava Turība out early. Now we get a look at the Dutchmen undefeated. Man, they look good. In group play, they look really good. And Martin Balconnect, a.k.a. The Connection, has found his touch from long range. Juice, Julian Yaring. Man, I hate to even make this announcement. Nothing serious, but the last tournament for Julian Yaring, 3x3 fans. So for all of us that have enjoyed watching Juice, you'll hear me say it, and they hope that they can send him off with a win. We'll find out, obviously. He's joined by Arvin Slaughter, the sharpest shooter from day one, and none other than Hype Worthy. The hype is real. Worthy de Jong. 2 Olympic champions on this Amsterdam squad who again come in undefeated, 2-0, who most recently won in Abu Dhabi. They were looking for a 3rd title this year. Princeton, here they come. Man, they emerged out of a 3-way tie yesterday, just by 1 point, which left Lehman out. So they survive and advance. Both teams will be in the World Tour final next week. Tyrone Nash, Austin Butler, Damon Huffman, now a member of the 1,000-point club. And it's the Caruso, big game winner for him yesterday, to help lead Princeton here to the semis, to the quarters, excuse me. Semis are what's next. So the team captains, 3x3 veterans, Arvin Slaughter and Damon Huffman there for the coin toss. And I believe that Princeton are going to start with possession of the ball. And this will be officiated by Veshko and Simpo. Hello, ni hao, Strabo, Worthy de Jong. He was up to his worthy ways yesterday as he continues to lead this team to victory over and over again. Looking for a 3rd Masters title, although Martin Balconnect, the leading bucket getter, Arvin Slaughter, leading bucket getter, that's what I meant to say. 15 for Arvin. He had 13 of them in one game. There's the Caruso, Henry Caruso, on this Princeton team, has really given them a boost. Once his shot is falling consistently, they are going to be a real problem. But Caruso coming in averaging 6.5 per. As Amsterdam and Princeton lace them up in this 10-minute sprint to the semifinals. DJ Laston is bad. I've been bobbing my head so much today, my neck hurts. Issues like that. We're going to see who's like that. They got 10 minutes to prove it.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X3.
So here we go. Julian Yaring trying to end his 3x3 career with another Masters title. He's been a part of 2 of them.
All tangled up inside the cave.
And was a part of the first, which was 2020, I believe. And such a critical player, person, within the Netherlands 3x3 program for many, many years now. How many highlights has Juice given us? Crazy. So we'll see if he can survive another game. Right now, they're trying to hold off Nash. He goes left, then right, left, Do it right, do it left. I couldn't resist myself. I couldn't resist. Blame DJ Lass. Nash, though, trying to exercise that advantage against Balconnect.
An offensive foul call.
Substitution is made as Huffman will check out. Butler will come in. Worthy averages just 4 points per game out of group play. Turn him around. Juice, dime time. That sets up De Jong for the opening score. An underrated part of Juice's game. You know the defense and the athleticism, but he's a visionary as well. He turned Wilson into a crystal ball as he saw Worthy underneath. Height, nice from the stripe. Amsterdam have just been slicing through competitors like hot butter. Worthy with the defense. Nash will convert it that time. But Amsterdam averaging 21.5 points per game. Armin Slaughter, a very rare miss for him. 7 of 9 from deep coming into this game. He misses back-to-back shots. Huffman tripped up. Worthy is the culprit there. But Amsterdam, their 2-point shooting was just unbelievable in group play. They were 50%, 14 of 28. And that is something that Princeton are going to have to take away if they hope to win this game. Princeton, who averaged 19 points per game, they went 1-1 in group play. Picked up a big win over Raudondvaris to cap the day. That's where we saw the heroics of the Caruso. Austin Butler, 2-ball corner pocket. And now the connection. Gets it to Slaughter. Slaughter says goodbye. Oh. Well, Arvin, it happens to the best of us. There was a foul. He has never been happier to hear a whistle in his life. You don't miss layups like that, Arvin. Come on. 1-point lead, Princeton. That'll put Slaughter on the line. So Arvin will wipe his hands off and get ready to shoot this free throw. He had 13 points versus Kanchana Buri yesterday. He hit 6 twos in that game. 6 twos in that game. Amsterdam's defense giving up 11 points per game in group play. Butler is serving him. May I take your order? 2-point lead, Princeton. Slaughter, dive, delivered. Juice collects the coin and drops it in. Caruso being pestered by Balconnect. Butler out in the deep end. He can't knock it down. Slaughter, look at that pass. That was a thing of beauty on the second look. I didn't appreciate that enough live. Meantime, Worthy trying to navigate, but that ball is kicked. Tyrone got a foot on it. Amsterdam 6th in the tour standings. Due for an $18,000 bonus if they stay where they are, but they could climb. There's 60 points. Came into this tournament 60 points out of 4th place Lehman, who did not make it here to day 2. That was gift wrapped and delivered to Nash by Huffman. Worthy, target practice right between the eyes of Nash. Huffman coming around the corner. Swings it to Caruso. Balconnect beat him to the spot. I do think that was a tough whistle. I thought Balconnect beat him to the spot, but in defense of the call, because they are professionals, I am not. All I have is an opinion. He was moving. So while he did beat him to the spot, he was moving. So let me just call the game.
Like we said, ladies and gentlemen, our previous activation brought to you by Hoptrans.
Caruso
And they've got a prize.
hands it off. Butler
Attention. We want you off the bounce, celebrating a
can't Euro step against a European. Up fake. He hit him with the counterfeit. Worthy didn't get the tip. He left his wallet. Inside they go. Extra pass made by Nash to Butler. No, Worthy will corral the rebound quickly over to Slaughter. Worthy down. With Nash defending, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. Worthy playing with his food, but didn't finish the dish. Anyway, Butler now baseline drive. Butler playing strong. I like Austin's mentality. He woke up in beast mode. Foul connect. Does not connect that time. 6-5 game, Princeton. Caruso to Butler. Butler's had the hot hand so far. Oh, swiper, no swiping. You can watch Dora the Explorer. Worthy got caught reaching in. He says all ball. Take another look. Oh no, there's some hand there. There's some hand there. We got a game here as the quarterfinals are on from Shenzhen. This is the regular season finale. Last regular season stop of 16 cities. Of course, next week, 12 teams will play for it all. Bragging rights for 2024. Who is really the best of the best in 3x3? We find out next week at the Hong Kong final. And again, both of these teams will be featured as a part of that field. Princeton will have to earn their way to the main draw. But they're built for it tough, this American squad. Butler is going to corkscrew that one in. Austin Butler must have had a talk with the team. He has been aggressive, the catalyst for Princeton in an early 2-point lead. It is going to be Amsterdam ball, lane violation. Worthy gives it up. He's got Huffman checking him. Meantime, it is Slaughter who has been a little bit offline in this one. 78% coming into the day from long range, I'll remind you. Butler, what a save. To Caruso. Couldn't cap it off. Henry out to Huffman who said, oh, he missed it. Looked like it was online. I have to save that line for next time. He's called for the push. In Worthy exchange smiles. But no friends in the industry. Trying to find Worthy. Instead, they find Juice. No. Yaring tips it out. Keeps it alive. Worthy. Cannot knock down the double. Henry Caruso, crossover. He's got Juice in defense. He better get that rock up. Caruso swings left, pulls up. Nah. That's that Amsterdam defense that is suffocating, smothering. Top 3 defense in points allowed this year, and number 1 coming out of group play. They don't give you nothing. Slaughter with the handoff. Oh, foul connect, nothing. He missed everything. Nash didn't get called for the foul? He's acting like he did, but no.
Lots of conversations out there, the two teams back and forth.
Screen set by Nash. They haven't involved Nash so much. It's been Butler going at it. He's got the green light. He's got to work on the green release. He'll attack. Spins on Worthy. Worthy. Oh, he wanted to travel. Worthy, you're not an official. The signal looked good, but you got to play the game. Worthy got the block. Thought he should have got a travel call. And he is hot. Well, I'd have to see the replay, but Worthy is beside himself. He is livid And Arvin's going to have a talk with him, but let's see. There's the defense. Worthy's calling a travel right there while Austin Butler is going back up. He also gets hit with a technical. You don't see Worthy lose his cool. That blonde hair just turned a shade of red. I don't know how that's scientifically even possible, but I saw it with my own eyes. He is beaming right now. A trip to that. So, didn't get the call, and Tom's trying to join the broadcast now. He wants to hear what I have to say. Technical free throw is good. And there was a foul called on the shot. Yes. So it'll be Huffman who can extend this lead to 4 points. But yeah, I thought it was only a technical call. So it should be one free throw and possession for Princeton. I've been wrong before. Okay, wait. Well, here I'm wrong again. And Huffman delivers. Juice. Won't connect. What a hustle from Tyrone Nash to keep that alive. Good play from the big man. Huffman assessing the defense. He's got his sights set, but he needs to zero that weapon. And Amsterdam gets zero on that possession. The veterans not on the same page, Juice and Slaughter. Caruso to Nash. Nash to Caruso. Princeton leading by 5 in what could be Julian Yarling's last game. He's wide open. He must have heard me call his name. 4.5 to go. Butler. Spin move, draws the foul. Amsterdam have to be careful not to let their emotions get control. They obviously disagreed with a couple of whistles against them. It's pretty common that you see that from players. But maintaining their composure, keeping their wits is going to be important. 4:20 to go, a lot of game left. But Princeton have been the aggressors and lead this thing 10-6. Could be more. Austin Butler connects at the free throw line. Butler's first of 2 nets. Austin Butler averaged 5 points per game in group play. It's been 80% from the free throw line, and he's going to continue to increase that percentage. 2 for 2. It's a dozen to a half dozen. Dion just a little shy. Slaughter is there to finish the leftovers. But a nice lead here for Princeton. Good fake, kicked out. Huffman misses. Look at this ball movement. Slows down a bit with Butler. Now they are relegated to ISO ball, and that does not work out. Foul Green away from the ball. That is the 6th on Princeton. And time for a TV timeout. Amsterdam already in the penalty. And Princeton on the verge of it. So Amsterdam, who did a great job yesterday staying out of foul trouble. Team picked up 3.5 fouls per game on the opening day of play yesterday. And obviously here, due to some of the fouls, untimely whistles for them, they're up to 8. So this is not Amsterdam 3x3, and that is not Arvin Slaughter. He's a sharpshooter. The stroke has been dull in this one. Caruso with the quickness sets the table for Nash. Now Worthy, cross, runs it. Slaughter stole it from Worthy. What is happening? And that's how it ends? They had luck on their side that possession. Worthy goes glass with it. 4-point game. Another look at that crazy play. And Worthy likes the window more than a peeping Tom. Slick pass out to Bow connected. And Juice missed it. Oh, Austin Butler is going to work. It is the day shift. Bow connect. Can he finally find his touch? No. Caruso gets it to Butler. Austin launches it. No. Butler on the inside. It has been the Austin Butler show for Princeton in this one. So he's done a little bit of it all. Done a great job staying active off the ball. Has found himself open underneath several times. And he was due a big game for Princeton. He's having it here in the quarterfinals right now.
There's no time to lose. And of course, Starlight Entertainment Production. 希望大家忘记参与我们的照片墙互动。如果没有的话，大家可以拿出手机先拍下照片，随时采访，随时参与。
So another look at Austin Butler's body of work. He does not discriminate. Anybody can get it, and everybody has gotten it. Who's tried to stop Butler? The only thing that can stop him is that chair that he's sitting in right now. He's getting a rest. And a 6-point Princeton lead. 2.5 to play. Julian Jari to Slaughter. Arvin on the drive converts the layup. Can Amsterdam win it for Juice and extend his 3x3 career another game? That is deflected. That leaves 2 seconds to shoot for Princeton. 2:10 officially on the game clock. Amsterdam a little bit disheveled. Huffman with the floaty, Noe. Quick move though, I thought he was just gonna pull the 2.
5 points in and 2 minutes on the clock. We're gonna need to see some.
So when you think about Princeton, you think about the defensive toughness. They lost a 5-point game to Lehman, but bounced back with that win over Raudondvaris. Came out of a 3-way tie and had to do it late. Slaughter turns the corner. Juice handles it, and he will softly put that one off the window and in. Plenty of time left for Amsterdam in a 2-possession game. So they're starting to connect, starting to find their offense a little bit more easily. What they have to do now is defend without fouling. Otherwise, they put Princeton on the free throw line. Princeton want to continue the attack. Ain't nothing over there for you. Huffman couldn't finish it, though. Would have been nice. Slaughter drives in, then drives out. Takes the scenic route. Worthy with the hezzy, poked away. Worthy, yes, indubitably. Indubitably. 15-13. What a pass from Butler. Foul connect. They haven't got much from him. He crosses Caruso. Can't hit the 2. Butler with a big tip to his squad. Butler. ISO against Bow Connect. And he missed it left. 1 minute to play. Worthy firing at will. That stroke was broke that time. Butler now spinning past Balconnect. Butler is going off. Gang is on a spree.
Into the final 40.
Oh, Slaughter blew the layup. Princeton gonna use some clock. Caruso.
Looking to pull up.
Fader, no. 25 ticks. They need this one. Tipped out. Amsterdam needed 2. Slaughter, that's the one he wanted. And we got a 2-point game. 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Butler using as much of it as he can. The help comes from Slaughter. It's turned over. Connect! The plug ties the game. Amsterdam refused to leave like an unwelcome guest.
Off the back of the last 30 seconds.
What a ending to regulation.
For the Olympic champions.
The Olympic champs find a way to tie this game. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from the connection. Martin Powell connect to send in this game to overtime. Princeton fell asleep at the wheel. Credit the defense from Worthy, with Butler trying to run the clock out. Help defense came from Slaughter. Pass was stolen. Bound connect comes up huge in crunch time. And it's anybody's game in OT. It is anybody's game in OT. Princeton started with possession to start regulation. So that means Amsterdam will have it in OT. Height Worthy. To Juice. Yaring. To Bow Connect. Oh, nearly turned it over. It's Worthy. Oh, he nearly hit it. Instead, now Huffman has it. OT thriller. The Caruso airmails it. Worthy now with Huffman in his personal space. Worthy with Nash on an island. That ain't no vacation. He sends him back home. Huffman turned the corner. What a find. Nash on the cut like Neosporin. Princeton assumed the lead. Worthy lets the 2 go. Using his window of opportunity to perfection. The Olympic champs and the Olympic MVP steal it in overtime like a thief in the night. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Incredible ending. Amsterdam will advance and Julian Jaring will keep playing. He is trustworthy. Worthy De Jong with the kill shot off the square. The man stands on business until the last horn. Stop playing. Stop playing. Oh my goodness. 1918 Amsterdam. Damn. Incredible. Overtime victory. Princeton, we will see them in Hong Kong at the final. Right now we see Worthy De Jong, who overcame some early frustration and ends up hitting the game winner. He's standing by center court with Enzo. Let's hear his thoughts on that win.
I'm with the man himself. Game-winning shot. Worthy De Jong, you guys actually lost to Princeton the last time you guys played in the Deqing Challenger. Now you guys beat them here. And in what fashion you guys came back down from a late 6-point deficit, 4-point deficit in the final 30 seconds, sending it to overtime. You hit the game-winning shot. How'd you guys do it?
I mean, as much as this game started off really ugly with a lot of mistakes being made on our end, I'm not going to call out the others, but
my team, you know, I felt like I didn't believe in it anymore, but my team gave me the confidence to keep going. I saw how much they was hustling and wanted to win this game, and that definitely changed my demeanor. And I mean, that last shot, just like the Olympics, it's nice that I make it, but without my team's effort and their hustle and everything, it was never be able to do that. So it's all kudos to them, mad props to them, and we just got to keep on pushing.
In your last Masters tournament in Neom, you guys actually dropped off in the quarterfinals. Now you're back in the semifinals of the Masters tournament. What changed for you guys from Neom back here to Shenzhen?
Man, of course, it's been a long journey for us. We've been traveling for like 4 weeks straight, if not more, and we've been changing lineups. The body's been hurting here and there, but we managed to show fatigue at the heart instead of the body, which overcame in this situation now.
Congratulations to the big winner, the game winner. Good luck in the semifinals.
Mind over body. I can dig that. They overcame frustration. They overcame adversity. Trying to extend Julian Jaring's last 3x3 tournament another game. It looked like they were dead, done, over. But they would have the final say. Oh my goodness. What a quarterfinal. They got their spot in the semis now. And now we just have one more quarter to go as Vienna and Oob will do the honors. They're about 3 minutes away from check ball. Enjoy the highlights, y'all. And credit to Amsterdam for coming back and getting that win. Princeton had that one in the bag, but that bag got snatched. Last quarterfinal coming up next.
Welcome to the World Tour.
女士们、先生们，最后一场的1/8决赛，由维也纳队对阵乌布会上队。相信很多人来这里也是为了看这一场的比赛。
And here is that last quarterfinal. We got Vienna and Oob, who are tied on the pro circuit in 10 matchups. I think it's safe to say that this is a rivalry, right? Man, these two teams going at it like Tom and Jerry recently. And Vienna have met Oob in the square and proved to be a formidable match. Oob, the front runners again this year. But again, are finding teams starting to catch up. This is one of them. Vienna, who come out of group play 1-1, picked up a 2-point win over Paris. Lost to Ulaanbaatar by 1. So that was the last taste in their mouths before this quarterfinal. There they are, Nico Kaltenbrunner, Quincy Diggs, Tony Blanzan, and Fabioso. Boom, 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 boom. That's who. Unmistakable intro music as the Serbians make their quarterfinal appearance. Nenad Naranjic, first out. Joined by the Beast, Marko Brankovic. Bad. The debate rages on. Nice tournaments. Go one. Still getting it done with Dr. Strange at his side. Huishan and lost to St. Pauli yesterday, which was a shock. Bounced back with a win over New York Harlem. They come in 1-1, a rare occasion that they didn't win the group. Saw Ub finish 5th in Neom just last week. Guess who they lost to in the quarterfinals? Yes, it was Vienna. Game winner, 21-19. The last clash between these two. They get to do it again at the quarterfinal stage in back-to-back masters. So here we go. There's Nico Kaltenbrunner, the burner. 9 points per. He has been getting to work on this Austrian squad. He's accounted for nearly 50% of Vienna's scoring. Dr. Strange, 6.5 per. They struggled with his 2-point shot in this tournament for whatever reason. 1 of 5 after shooting 34% this year. So he'll look to get it going. He is the leading scorer for Huishan and So the winner will play Amsterdam. And Ub trying to avoid a repeat performance of what happened just a week ago.
Let's ready for 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3x3.
All right now, here we go. It is the last quarterfinal, a rematch of the Neom quarterfinals a week ago that Vienna came out on top over the Serbians. Part 2, here and now. The voice in your ear. That shot ain't going nowhere but out of bounds. So Dr. Strange, a little bit out of sync here in Shenzhen. He will get a rest, a quick rest, and time to think about it. Vienna will start this possession. Kaltenbrunner. Oh, he took the nod to the cup. The two most balanced teams, I would say, in 3x3. Size, strength, shooting, defense, and offense. The stats would say the same, so would the standings. This is your #1 ranked team in the world against the #2 ranked team in the World Tour standings this year. And that 2-ball goes. Vienna with a 3-1 start. That strike coming from the left wing. Majstorovic finds the nod, the nasty flush. Wash your hands, big fella. You can sense the aggression in that finish from Naranjic. Majstorovic finds him wide open. And Naranjic with the poke. Burner, Hezi, cross, step back. Drops it off to Fabio Sonel, who did not have his best offensive performance after exploding in Lyon. The tricky Diggs got free, but doesn't knock down the shot. Naranjic, 2-point attempt, no good. Majstorovic can't make it. A little bit of a different roster for Ub this time as well, as they don't have, of course, Nemanja Barac. They've been switching things up. Also played with Stefan Stojacic. Last tournament, they stopped the Strange. It's good for takeoff. With 4 titles this year. They've again been the pole sitters throughout the year, but they are finding themselves being tested more and more these days. Strange releases the 2. We got a foul on yellow underneath. That would have counted if it had gone. But a 39-13 record for Ub this year. Stojacic being pursued by Kaltenbrunner. He does not come away with a bucket. He's got his hands in the air. That will not change the call. Whistle underneath. Diggs is saying that should count. I'm not sure who that foul was against, though. I didn't see it. They won't count the basket. They're going to say the foul was before the shot. So, they played in 13 of 16 regular season Masters. An incredible 8 top 3 finishes, including their 4 Masters title. Fewest points allowed in the league, most points scored per game. 76% win percentage. Those are the numbers on this year. Fabio D. Swings with a double pump. Yeah. He did some damage on that one, didn't he? Diggs trying to respond. He is fouled on the shot attempt. But you want to talk about a bomb. So nail with the touch. And then Strange touching nothing but rim. So up will step Quincy Diggs. Diggs, who's averaging 3.5 per game in this tournament here. 1 of 5 from the 2-point line and misses his first free throw attempt. 2 ball, rattles out. Naranjan Skies. Oh, see what had happened, what it had slipped. Yeah. 5-4. It's these mistakes that we saw in that game against St. Pauli for Ub yesterday. It's just very uncharacteristic of Ub, Huishan, and E. They're normally crisp. They're normally collected, composed, sharp, concise, decisive. Didn't see that day one and not seeing it early here. 6 turnovers per game yesterday. Fabioso getting in his bag. Oh, no bucket though. And Sonell came down. He just stepped on Strange's foot. And Sonell a little bit limpy. Let's take another look. Stepped on the line, just landed awkwardly. Holding his ankle. Leaves a wet spot on the floor. Both of these teams like to attack the basket. Ub converting 82% of their 1-point attempts. We got a foul yellow. Neither team shooting it great from long range. 6 of 18. Vienna 5 of 21 coming in today too. Voice of 3x3. Kyle Montgomery, that's my name. In your ear. I will narrate this business until the end of business. Diggs gets free. Scooty, dude. Great finish from Q. Diggs can't get the rebound. Instead, it's Kaltenbrunner who tracks it down. And a 6-5 lead. Uh-oh. That's an offensive foul. Took one right in the chops. As we head to a media timeout, they're going to take another look at that. Kaltenbrunner trying to swing the ball through, but he kind of brought it up. This could be upgraded. A little bit of a reckless play there from Nico.
Shop.com 有更多3人篮球的周边产品、帽子、衣服、T 恤，应有尽有。欢迎大家登录我们的 GreenXpreShop.com。
So here we go. We'll get a decision from the scores table on our officials in a second. There's Diggs with the layup. Few plays sooner, it was a 2-ball going down. That is an offensive foul. Not upgraded, just a common offensive foul called on Kaltenbrunner. 2.5 minutes in, no, 3.5 minutes in. My math was off. In this last quarterfinal. and media timeout. So we got everything in order now. So an extended break for both teams. So some of the friendly faces here in this venue in Shenzhen at this last Masters of the regular season. We're going to see who puts a cherry on top of a 16-city World Tour. That's a cherry on top. Sweet finish from Doc Strange. So Dr. Strange is taking his game to the next level. This time he goes to the top floor, threw it in reverse with no rear view needed. 6-6 game. Kaltenbrunner out to Fabioso. He kicks it, Burner now, attacking right. Flips it back to Fabioso. Contact on the 2. So now we'll go to the line. So now just 2.5 points per game. In group play, this is coming off a Neon Masters where he averaged 6. And he will knock down the free throw. First of 2 is good. And second one goes as well. There's Majstorovic. Majstorovic has been very quiet, but he is Mr. Stream Music. Not long before he starts playing. His 2 goals, and it's 8-8. Brankovic. No. Good hustle there from Strahinja, making things difficult. Look at the hustle here from U. This is the effort they need, as Sonel will get called for the foul on the interior. 8-8 tie in a deadlock. One of U's rivals. Miami probably their biggest rival. I would say Vienna is next in line. So now, and Diggs share to Wilson. Offensive foul on So now. Who will break the tie? It's Oob's chance. Majstorovic is feeling it like Braille. He hardly even saw the rim. Kaltenbrunner, no good. Saved though by Blazan. Gives Vienna another chance. This time, Diggs, little strong on the release. Rebounded and quickly cleared. Majstorovic is out here playing doubles. By himself. 12-8 Majstorovic with the hot hand for U. So what a welcome sight on this UB team to see Dejan Majstorovic wake up. Averaged 5 a game yesterday, did not find his touch from deep as much as they would like. But he's got the green light. The drive from Strange. Downhill attack. You're seeing something start to click now with U. They don't like to lose. And they have not experienced losing very much this year. They've answered the call through 5 minutes of play here against Vienna. And Strange cannot extend the lead at the free throw line. Offensive foul called on U. That is the 7th. They are in the penalty. That's one area that they've struggled, staying out of the penalty and also maintaining possessions. 6 turnovers a game and have averaged about 6 fouls per game. That shot waved off. Offensive foul. Each team trading offensive fouls. So 7 apiece, 5 minutes to play. And a reminder, just last week in Nyon, had a thriller between these two in the quarterfinals. A victory for Vienna, forcing Ub to take 5th. Doc Strange. Man, that first step is the last step you're going to see if you ain't careful. Diggs. He had Maestro dancing. Kaltenbrunner hit him with the counterfeit, but he still ain't money. Four and a half to go. Vienna have to rediscover their offense. Team that averages 19 a game this year, they got 8. So on pace for about 16 thanks to the stingiest defense in the league. Ooh. Majstorovic forces it. Offensive rebound, that's big. The big man now on the drive. Straight down Broadway, Naranjic makes it 14-8. Up top, TB2 to Berna. Kaltenbrunner. Oh, what a finish there. Had the step, slowed down, finishes on the other side of the rim. Kaltenbrunner. The flotation device is active for Dr. Strange, the Sorcerer Supreme. Kaltenbrunner up fake, Hezzy, kick. So now, they need that one and they will have it. He doubles up from deep. And we got a 4-point game as a result. Strange. Naranjic. Soft touch. So now, fresh off of that 2. Travel call on TB2. And our media timeout is now arrived with 3:25 to go. Vienna find themselves trailing by 5. Aiming at a 5th title this year. Racked up 7 titles last year en route to their 2nd consecutive World Tour final title. Majstorovic, not the man to leave open. And yet, he's still gotten 3 wide open looks and has connected. The all-time great, Majstorovic leading the way. Baseline, no good. Diggs now. Turning the corner. Diggs out of there. Crib work for him. Maestro. To Brankela. Knocks down the 2, and Ub have opened up a 6-point lead. Revenge is a dish best served cold. And Ub have been serving them up. Still will give Diggs a chance. Offensive foul. Diggs arguing his case. Dropped the shoulder. That's what the decision is. And that sent Brankovic to the ground. Timeout. Well, let last game be a lesson to you. If you saw the ending to that Amsterdam-Princeton game, where Amsterdam were down 4 points with 30 seconds to play, ended up forcing overtime and winning it in OT. If you're Vienna, you know, recent history should serve as a reminder that there's time left. They're down by 5 though. And Ub are the #1 team in the game. He sent Quincy Diggs out of the photo, but can't land the 2. Diggs, wide open lane. And here's that 4-point contest. 18-14. Majstorovic on the cut. And he will earn the whistle. 2 free throws coming up for Dejan Majstorovic. Maestro finding a hole in the seam. Majstorovic, 4th in player value this year. Top 5 scorer this season. 75% at the free throw line. He's got 7 points in this game. The 11-year vet, an all-time great, can pull Oob within game point of advancing to the semis with Amsterdam waiting. He does just that. He is the maestro. Sonel swings left, 2. Ricochets off the front of the iron. Majstorovic inside. Let's see if the eliminator can eliminate. It'll have to wait. Offensive foul. So expect Vienna to draw up something for 2 here. There's the offensive foul. Well, Diggs takes the 1 instead. And now they're in danger. Doc Strange lay up for the win. Dr. Strange elevated, levitated, and lifts his team to the semifinals. Great quarterfinal performance from Doc Strange. Look again at the drive and the finesse. Oh, yes. This time, Oob get payback with a 21-15 win over Vienna. They now will have a date with Amsterdam. That should be fun, as only 4 teams remain. So there's an interview, apparently, at some point. But Oob forgot they need to talk with Enzo. It's a part of their obligations for the tournament. Okay, finally, we've wrangled up Dr. Strange. He's tired, but he's a winner. And he's standing by with Enzo. Take it away.
I'm with the man himself, Strahinja Stojicic of Oob. Strahinja, this is actually the first time Oob has been in Vienna in a Masters tournament in 2024. How does it feel?
We know Vienna is an amazing team. They beat us 3 times on World Tour. They beat us in final in Euro Cup. And we need to play our game, play focus, hard defense, and this is the way how we can beat Vienna.
You guys did not have a good day one here. You lost to St. Pauli. You struggled against Harlan, but now you won here. You're back in the semifinals. What's the secret to Oob's consistency in the Masters?
First of all, I think it's because we believe each other so much, and to every time when it's so important, we are on high level, and because of that, I think we play better second day than first day.
Congratulations, good luck in the semifinals.
Yeah, the thing is, he's right. Normally, they do play better the second day than they play the first day. But also, normally, they're undefeated on the first day. And they get even better the second day. So Oob having to overcome a little bit of adversity here as well. We got our 2-point shootout final on deck. Our semis will get underway in 20 minutes. Dunk contest on the slate as well. We got plenty of action still coming. Why would you go anywhere? I'll tell you what, don't do it. You'll thank me later. Stick around. All right, those are your 4 competitors for our 2-point shootout presented by Avant, a new partner in 2024 with 3x3, providing the seating here at our venue. So, big thank you to Avant. You know the rules of the 2-point shootout. You've got 3 racks around the perimeter, 5 balls on each one of those racks, worth 1 point apiece. A money ball rack that is to be shot from the 3x3 logo, worth 2 points apiece. Total of 21 points. All-time record. Shout out Must See TV. Thibaut Beaufort of Team Riffa set the record this year. There's a $5,000 prize for anyone who breaks the record, and a $10,000 prize for anyone who makes every shot. Quincy Diggs is the first shooter.
USD cash prize up for grabs. We welcome out our first shooter. Please welcome him from Team Vienna, the number 9, Quincy Diggs.
So my missus is at home with Chila. Hello, Chila. Hi, Chila. See ya. Watching the 2-point shootout, and they got the Grinch in there too. Keep my couch warm for me, please. Diggs. He's got 1 of 5. Diggs straight on. Yes. No. No. Again. And another one. Top of the key. Now left wing. Yes, sir. Diggs. He's up to 5. He's still at 5. Now he's at 6. Diggs. 7. Money ball time. First is a miss from the logo. You got to have some range to get it up there. Diggs with 9. That's a pretty good mark. That is a pretty good mark to start. 9. And he did it in 48 seconds. Diggs, a Kansas boy like me. So he's representing for Wichita.
Points from a possible total there. We bring out this next shooter.
Now is Denzel a G-Man.
Pauli. He's the number 1, Denzel G-Man.
G-Man and St. Pauli eliminated in the quarterfinals at the hands of Paris. He's looking to prove that he can do that. He can shoot those. A little bit different with no hand in his face. He goes 3 of 5 on that first rack. He got the left stroke going. A G-Man, yes. A G-Man, no. He's got 5. 9 is the mark to beat. Left wing now. Left stroke. Yup. He's got, 7. He can take the lead. He hits it. He's in front now. He's got 1 more shot to go. He better shoot. 1 more heave. He's in front with 9. Denzel a G-Man. 20 years young. Big smile on his face as he's trying to win his first 2-point shootout title. Steve Serve, who held the record with Edgar's Krumans for years. His mark was 17. Saw it beat this year. Actually, he was in attendance and watched Beaufort beat it. Now the Sheriff is back, looking to restore order to the 2-point shootout competition. He hits 3 of 5 on the first rack. Serve. Look at that form. It's marvelous. He's got 6 now. Oh, he's a different kind of shooter. The assassin is assassinating. He's up to 8. Make that 9. He's got 10. Sir has taken the lead from the logo. Sir, deep straight on. Oh, missed them both. He is still in front. He's got one more heave. Nets. Yes, sir. The Sheriff with 12 points to assume the lead. I've forgotten how many two-point shootout contests he's won at this point. But unless this young man can top it, Sin Wei Wang, or Wan Sing Wei, excuse me. Well, he's trying to shoot the Sheriff down. He wants to be the outlaw. He's off to an okay start. 2 of 5. Top of the key. Wet. Yeah, okay. Okay, he's in the shootout with the Sheriff. It's like Tombstone. He must not like Wyatt Earp. He's got 8. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He started off hot, but now he's cooling off. He's got 9. 12 is the mark to beat. He needs to make 2 of these money balls. He can't miss one. He's got that one. Can he outduel the Sheriff? No. Close, but no cigar. Steve Sir reigns supreme again as your Avant 2-point shootout final winner. Steve, the Sheriff, Sir. Semifinals coming up next. We got Paris and Raudondvaris Hoptrans, followed by Amsterdam and Ooh, coming your way in mere minutes. Once the court is cleared, we'll check ball at 6 o'clock.
Let's give it up for our shootout final winner from Ulaanbaatar, Steve Sir. 有请领先体育俱乐部营销总监秦家强先生颁发支票。Made by Mr. 秦家强, Club Marketing Director of FIBA Sports, to present the check. All right, 谢谢秦总监。And the winner, please stay and enjoy your winner time. All right, please stay. Let's go back.
All right, Steve Sir, the winner of the shootout final. We got a contestant from earlier on. Oh, I lost too many hands. Yulia, congratulations to you. Steve Sir, there you go, confident for the man himself. We're going to get a signed official Wilson 3x3 game ball from the legend himself. Steve Sir, sign away. And once again, a round of applause here in Shenzhen, our shootout contestants, finals and winners.
来，掌声送给我们这位幸运的球迷，他在刚刚的互动里面是得到了7分。
Well done to Yulia, well done to Mr. Steve Sir. That's the shootout final done, and it is now time for semi-finals.
我们的投篮挑战赛结束之后，马上进行我们今天的半决赛。
Last name ever, first name greatest. Like a sprained ankle, boy, ain't nothing to play with. Uh-oh. DJ Lass again. He's throwing it back to 2010. We'll step off the mic for a second, get reset for the semifinals. So don't move. We're coming right back. It is the regular season finale going down from Shenzhen. Started with 14 teams. It is now down to the final 4. We're well into the afternoon hours. 4:30 local time here. With 2 semifinals in front of us, a dunk competition, and the final of this regular season finale. Hong Kong World Tour Final is next week, as the best of the best will collide for the biggest crown. This is the last order of business on what has been a busy and fulfilling 2024 regular season. The year that Paris has been unlike any other season they've had any year prior. This is their 8th Masters appearance. They get to lock horns with Raudondvaris again, who owned the head-to-head advantage over Paris. But the Frenchmen have locked in defensively. We saw them against Pauli, and they were able to wrangle the talented Fabian Giesman, Denzel Achievement, CD Baikame, and Miles Osei. Now they got to try to stop Modestus Kumpis, Sharunas Vingelis, Marius Shumpis, and Ivaldis Jalgis. Frank Segala last out. Paris against St. Pauli were led by Segala with a double 5, 8 points, 5 rebounds, balanced attack for Paris in that 3-point win. They'll give out some 3x3 mini balls to some of our viewing audience, who I'm sure are enjoying the action today.
Number 6, Marius Uzupi.
So Raudondvaris, their quarterfinal win over Kandava Turība, 7 points. They really got cooking from deep in that game. 7 of 14 from distance, led by Ivo Knievel. He's a human wrecking ball. Ivaldis Jalgis with 9. Uzupas and Kumpis both with 3 points. 6 big rebounds for Kumpis in that one. And how about Sharunas Vingelis waking up as well? 3 for 3 from beyond the 2-point arc. Raudondvaris with 1 Masters title this year, and Paris with a Masters title this year. Paris winning in Lausanne, Raudondvaris winning in Marseille. So we got a packed house as we near the final here in Shenzhen. Coin toss determines the opening possession. I said 4:30 local time. I meant 6 o'clock. It's 6 p.m. Listen, my body clock is off. Forgive me. We have been road warriors this year on a 16-city regular season tour. So they'll get a chance to get warmed up. And they hope to cool off Frank Segala, who's averaging just shy of 7 points per game, true to his season average this year. A 20-17 win over St. Pauli. Evander Jalgas has been unstoppable. The man is averaging 10 points per game in a 21-point lead. 50% of the scoring coming from Evander Jalgas. Incredible tournament. And he'll look to lead him one step further into the final. Both of these teams playing in Hong Kong. We'll see him in a week. We'll make the short trip to Hong Kong tomorrow. They'll get a couple of days to get rested up and start preparation for the World Tour final. Raudondvaris 7th in the tour standings this year. Paris 8th. So here we go, semifinals from Shenzhen. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. Flight mode, can't finish the layup, took a bump on the way. Segala fires the two, but came up shy. Bashful on his 2 attempts, and that one is thrown away. Both of these teams without their big men. No Aurelius Pukelis for Raudondvaris. He's awaiting the birth of his child. Congratulations on that again. No Jules Rambeau for Paris in this one. So the smaller lineups for each team having to make those adjustments. Suhard collides with Jalgas. That might leave a bruise. Jalgas is out, Kumpis is in. It was the 2-point shooting for Raudondvaris that won him that quarterfinal. 7 of 14, Hugo hard to the cup, draws the foul on Bengelis. Another look at the contact that will put Hugo, the boss, on the line. Too hard. Viadare gonna drive. They would love to see him start connecting from long range. He is a good shooter. An extra step is taken. That is a travel. As Viadare still a bit out of sorts. Here's 2 of my top contenders for Defensive Player of the Year, Joko and Kumpis. I might make my decision after this game. So far, it's Joko in the lead. Good defensive stand on the inside. Joko, the lob pass. And a foul on the inside, called on Kumpis. Hugo Suhard on your screen right now, checking it up. He's been pouring it in at 6 points per game for Pauli. Wide open Joko. That pass got some oohs and ahs, some ooh-la-las, if you will. And there's another one, delectable dish devoured. Finger licking good on that play from Pauli. Bengelis mid-range, turn around when I'm talking to you. He'll splash it. 1 point lead, Pauli. Viadare setting the table. And that time Suhard nicks it off the iron. Contact on the inside. And that one called on Suhard. 1 minute and 35 seconds into the semifinal. Good find from Viadare. And a double pump flush from the Joker. Here's Kumpis, pump the jam, pump it up. He bumped the base with that one. Flight mode, clear to take off. Two. Hugo, jab. Oh, Lele. Vingelis, first 2 missed today. He was 3 of 3 in the quarters. Joko. Driving, can't get the scoop to go. That's the flight mode defense, so they're even now. Joko 1, Kumpis 1. Joko with another chance. No, he got put on the bucket list that time. Jalgis too tough. 3-3. Segala, too much size. Scores the jump hook over Vingelis. 4-3. Got a little bit of a shove from Segala. He says this is not a foul. So the 2 defenders start the possession. Kumpis will give it up. Jalgis against Segala. That matchup is a wash. Oh, getting testy between the 2. Segala, no argument with the foul. And they will get warned to keep it clean. Play nice, boys. And you see, Jalgis is going to throw a little chicken wing there at the end. Evel Knievel, 10 points a game. His best offensive tournament to date. Can't get the jump hook to go. Segala playing big man for this Paris team with no Jules Rambeau. Kumpis from the right wing. He's got Vingelis turning the corner. He will find Uzi on the cut, but he blew it. Point blank range, no good. Paris retake the possession. Get shifty with it. He shook him like Shakira. I almost started singing. I stopped myself. Flight mode, count it, and 1. There's the give and go. First break in the action. This is the semifinals from Shenzhen to close the season. Hey, that's me in the background. I'm waving at y'all. Hello. Y'all like my 3x3 hat? You can find one for yourself at 3x3-shop.com. You can buy everything. All kinds of 3x3 swag, apparel, paraphernalia. Step your 3x3 gear game up. Again, 3x3-shop.com. Hugo with a quick move. Segala in the paint. And that dunk, a product of nice ball movement from Paris, who have a 1-point lead, but only for the moment. Flight mode is at the line. Kumpis, no good. He'll get it back. Kumpis now. Tough defense from Vienna. Kumpis steps back. Oh, tough pass. That is intercepted. Joko! Oh, filet mignon. What a finish from the Joker. Uzi unloads. He'll have to reload. Fire the blank from the right wing. 6'4", Vienna trying to get free. Joko is feeling it. Not that time. Felt nothing but air on that shot. Joko will get a rest. Uzi also getting a breather. But here's that last reverse from Paul Joko. He's been in his bag. And there's Vingelis. He's finding the touch from mid-range. Vingelis has got that confidence back, and he is knocking him down. Take that back, retry again. 3 seconds in the key. That was caused by the defense of Jalgis. That deflection meant everything in that turnover. So started right side. Uzi. Suhar going past the screen. Jalgis gave him a fake. Oh, and then Segala on the recovery attempt gets called for the foul. He's raising his hand, but judging by his face, I don't know if he agrees. But you have to be, the officials are going to protect the landing space of shooters. So there's the first contest. And the second obviously sends Jalgis to the line. Evaldas Jalgis, the leading scorer in this tournament. Converted on 63% of his one-point attempts, 46% from two, and not too shabby at the free throw line where he struggled. He's up to 70% from the stripe. Joko. Oh, he blew it. Quick first step. Just got to slow it down a tad. Meantime, it's Ujupas trying to apply the pressure, but Hugo had him clamped up. Boss, cross. You heard that slap. Oh, he wanted that to count. It won't. But Suhard is able to draw the foul. No two. So that allows Paris to get reset. Hugo slides to the left. Two is nice. He is a deadly weapon on this Paris team. Hugo Suhard. The boss knocking it down from the left wing. Hugo been one of the better players on tour this year. The makeup of this Paris team. There's a reason they've been to 5 finals this year. Aiming at a 6th here and now if they win this 10-minute sprint. 1-point lead turned into a 2-point lead as they serve it up to Segala. He says, merci beaucoup. Nine, 7. Raudondvaris back in possession. Jalgis through the contact. He continues to score. Segala now, they continue to feature Boss. Hugo inside. It's the Boss and Segala show. Although Vangelis is not a viewer. He stops him on the inside. They'll give it to Jalgis. Just kind of clumsily drug his pivot foot, gets called for the travel. Hugo, now to Segala. So they got a penetrator. Oh, Joko putting in the mix like a Long Island iced tea. 10-8.
All right. TV timeout. All right,
TV timeout, Paris. Getting contributions 1 through 4. Hugo and Segala leading the way. And Paul Joko getting some buckets along the way as well. Raudondvaris, though, looking at just a 2-point deficit. And while they have led in the head-to-head against Paris, they're going to have to dig deep if they hope to win this one. Tween cross. Cup work from Joko. He'll dish it as well. And Hugo, Boss from long range. Jalgis with 2 in front of him. And I guess cows are now jumping over the moon because Ivanovic Jalgis is making free throws. The moon is blue. He's just got it going in this tournament. Oh, he faked it like a Louis bag. And had 1T on Vuitton. 12-10 game. Round comes Hugo now. He wants to use that screen set by Villarreal. At time, it's a heat check for Hugo. And the boss will check himself out. 3:24 left in this semifinal. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear.
Thank you, man.
My 10th season on the mic. I'm still having fun, can you tell? I know you get annoyed with me sometimes, but I still love you. I love that finish. He downshifted and finished with the reverse. Kumpis now. Look at the rainbow from Villarreal. Paris lead 14-11. Vingalis inside. Offensive foul called on Ujupis. And that ignites Joko. He's trying to frustrate this Raudondvaris team as much as possible. And that's good defense. You're gonna pop a blood vessel. Settle down there, Joko. Interior feed. It's gonna be a travel. I can see that from here. So Frank Segala picked the wrong time to go for a walk. Under 3 minutes to play in this one, and Pauli lead it by 3. Not safe though. This is 3x3. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. Kumpis, nice fake. Barely missed it. Uzi score with the foul. What a timely score from Uzi. So Ujupis, right place, right time, doesn't come down with it. Smart decision. So he's got a chance for an and 2. Could be a 3-point swing if he makes both free throws, the first of which is good. Ujupis with a chance to tie. Releases and misses the mark. But Paris's lead is slim. Villarreal. Give me those cookies. Vingalis with the pill now. To Jalgis. Villarreal gets left in the dust and flushed. 14 apiece. Mishandled initially by Segala. Vingalis is called for the grab that time. That's the 7th on Raudondvaris. That'll put Segala on the line. But Jalgis is going to punch harder than John Jones. Okay, maybe that's too far. But still a hard punch. $14 up. Segala can change that. Stays the same on the first free throw attempt. 2:05 left to go in this semifinal. Segala converts the second, splits a pair, and keeps Raudondvaris at bay. For now, Jalgis, the human wrecking ball, crashing into Joko and can now take him off the to-do list. Jalgis is so tough on the inside. Joko with the hezzy. 16-15. Flight mode, drops it off. Jalgis, he is on a scoring tangent. Having it his way indeed in a 16-16 tie. Jalgis is tired. Nothing he can do to stop Segela there. He'll walk it out. Inside to Ujupis. Falling right with the left, he'll miss it. Vienna setting up Segela from the logo. It's a no-go. Kumpis with the board. This is where you have to stay mentally sharp. Both teams are exhausted as Kumpis loses the handle and Jalgis heaves one up. They've gotten sloppy and they want a timeout. Got to get a breather. Got to recharge. And timeout is for Green. A much needed rest for both of these teams. We head down the final stretch. 49 seconds left in this game. Evaldas Jalgis continuing to just kill teams. Paul Joko has been incredible in this semifinal. He, Suhard, and Segela have done the heavy lifting. We've seen Vienna get a 2 to go. And there are your leading scores. Jalgis keeping on pace with his tournament average of 10 a game. He's at 9 right now. 50 ticks to go. Paris with a 1-point lead. The boss, Hugo, crossing, moving left, getting to the baseline, and takes him on a test drive. Paris up 18-16 as a result. So look at Hugo, chauffeur Vangelis, showing him the way to the rack. Here's how the game is going. It's been tight. High intensity, high pressure.
All right.
38 seconds. And Vangelis will swing it. Up fake. Jalgis. And couldn't land it. Now Jalgis to Vangelis, back to Jalgis. Evo Knievo, stop, stun. Even game, 18 apiece. Jalgis up to 11 in this game, but the boss has something to say. Ooh la la, Seoul. Fight mode, misses it. Rebound to Betty. And that is your game. Wait a second. Did Joko make a mistake there and allow that ball to hit the top of the canopy? Hugo coming in the clutch like a personal mirror and lipstick. They continue to call his number and he delivers. Paul Joko in celebration. He thought that the time was out. He said, it's my bad. In celebration, he threw the ball up that hit our Magic Sky canopy, and I think it hit it before the horn sounded. So our officials are going to have to determine how much time should be left. There's still a second left. He's too strong for his own good. Oh, Segela. I can't say what Segela is saying right now, but it starts with a P. Segala said he's just defensive player of the year, not offensive player. With a play like that. Let's see. And if somehow Raudondvaris can get a shot up, if they have enough time to get a shot up, this will be the biggest blunder I've ever seen. So they have to decide how much time should be left. If Paul Joko just holds on to that ball for one more second, the win is preserved. Oh, it's a win anyway. The Joker is smiling. So they won't add any time. No harm done. Paul Joko and Paris moving on to their 6th final appearance this year in 8 Masters. Can they win a second? Only 1 and 4 rather in those final appearances. As Raudondvaris done in the semifinals. But a great game. Congratulations to Paris through to the final. They've done everything but win finals this year. Back again. So let's get it center court. Paul Joko standing by with Enzo. I'm sure he's going to have an explanation for the way that game ended. Enzo.
I'm Paul Joko of Team Paris, winner of the semifinal against Raudondvaris, entering the final here in Shenzhen. Hugo, of course, with a game-winning two-pointer right there. How important, how big has he been in this tournament so far for Team Paris?
Man, I mean, he's been huge. You've seen it, 6 finals in 8 Masters, I believe, if I'm right. And that's a big part because of him. I mean, I don't know, I can't count anymore how many big shots he done hit for us. So he's such a big piece for us. And I'm just glad that we get a chance to win another Masters.
You think maybe he should join the shootout contest in the next tournament?
Yeah, probably. It doesn't really matter. That's not what matters for us. What matters is winning games, and that's what he's in the team for us, and that's what he's been doing.
Speaking of winning, you guys have a chance now to win your 2nd Masters this season. What does your team have to improve in the final to finish the job?
Maybe just get a little sharper in this 3rd game of the day. Like I said, this is going to be our 6th final. We lost 4 of them. So we just got to learn from these experiences and just get better as we go.
Good luck in the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, get off for Team Paris through to the final. Later on tonight, we got semi-final number 2 coming your way. And then the dunk contest.
Well, yeah, he set the record. And for whatever reason, Paris have gotten to the mountaintop, but have not been able to get over the hump. Except for once in Lausanne. Hugo has been incredible. I'm giving him the nickname Mr. Big Shot. Forget boss. He's Mr. Big Shot. Who do you think you are? What a game, though. Raudondvaris had to come all the way from the qualifying draw and eventually ran out of steam in a battle against Pauli. They are back in the final. Now, is it going to be Huishan in E that joins them? Or is it going to be Amsterdam? We're going to find out. We're just minutes away from check ball of our last semifinal from Shenzhen. Stick and stay. All righty. Well, this is the one that we want to see, right? I know. Look at the head-to-head. Uber actually dominated in the head-to-head, but these are, in many people's estimation, the top two teams with Miami. You can't leave Miami out. Can't do it. In the league. So expect this one to be a highlight show between Worthy de Jong and Amsterdam, featuring this mountain ball connect. Julian Jarring, one of the best to play in an Amsterdam uniform. His last tournament, enjoying it here in Shenzhen and trying to make it a lasting one with Arvin Slaughter. And number 6. Two Masters MVPs this year. MVP at the Olympics, Worthy de Jong. Amsterdam, winners in their quarterfinals against Princeton. A comeback that it was classic, incredible defensive effort. Martin Balconnect to send it to overtime, and Worthy providing the finishing touches in that incredible comeback victory to land here in the semis against Oud. So the Serbians in their quarterfinal, they ended up beating Vienna by 6 points. They got a renewed and enthused effort from Dr. Strange, Strahina Stojicic, who scored 6. The Maestro with 8 in that quarterfinal, was 3 of 5 from deep. And they look focused. They look ready to go. A lot of Oud fans in the stands. They've got a cult-like following. So they will line them up again. I don't think that Amsterdam and Oud have met in a final this year. They haven't. But they have met in the semis. And Oud continue to be a thorn in Amsterdam's side. Worthy de Jong in OT. Double homicide, killer. But he gave credit to his teammates, and that was the right thing to do. The help defense from Slaughter, which forced the steal, that Balconnect collected and scored to send it to OT. And trailing by 1 in OT, Worthy with an incredible shot that ends up putting them here with a chance at another final. Amsterdam's Masters title came in Ulaanbaatar this year and in Abu Dhabi. So looking for a third. The only team with more than 2 outside of Oud is Miami. And in order to be the best, you got to beat the best. You know the saying. Amsterdam with a chance right here and right now. All right. The huddle is broken. Buckle up. This is a tasty matchup right here. It is the precision of Oud against the offensive firepower of Amsterdam. Let's not forget about that defense. The 2 highest scoring teams in the league and 2 of the stingiest defensive teams in the league. It is on semifinal number 2. Paris waiting on the winner. Worthy going to work. He swatted, but not cleanly. Foul call on the drive. And Worthy up to the charity stripe. You can see he had Naranjic on his hip and is able to draw the foul. Worthy with 10 points in that quarterfinal win over Princeton. 6 rebounds as well. Still scoreless in this one after missing the freebie. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. The Sorcerer Supreme has some special sauce on that pass delivery. Now he will elevate. That is solid defense from Julian Yami. Textbook defense from Juice. Hands straight up, never moved. Julian Jarring, again, playing in his last World Tour Masters. I don't know how many years he's been on tour now, but I would say it's got to be close to 6 now. Obviously a key player in helping them earn their first Olympic ticket. He was great in the Olympic qualifiers in 2020 and has obviously been a key person in their organization and helping them grow 3x3 there. So we're going to see if Amsterdam can keep things going for Juice. Scoreless game. Doc Strange. Bronquila, oh no, Brate. Bad miss. Strange left it short. So Strahinja has continued to struggle from deep in this tournament. Worthy's down. Checking his shoulder out. Another look at the collision that sent Worthy down. I think he lost some skin on his shoulder blade. Anyway, he's going to get a rest. About connect. Oh, dish delivered behind the back. That was ill. Juice with the steal. Sprints out to get it cleared. Slaughter needs to refine his shot. Not that time. He was as hot as he was day one. He's gone cold. He needs some chicken noodle soup. Extra pass is made. And Brankovic, who didn't play in Neom, has been cold, and he's got hit in the face again today. It's the second time we've seen him go down. Slaughter just kind of carelessly swinging that arm. I think that this is going to be upgraded. 60% of the time, I'm right every time. Brankovic hops up, he's all right. I do think that they want to take a look at it just to make sure if there was contact there, because it was a little bit of a flail from Arvin Slaughter, could be upgraded. That's the look of focus in that man's eyes.
Here we go. Let me hear you Shenzhen. Here we go.
So Amsterdam, 24-9 record this year. They are going to leapfrog Miami in the World Tour standings. If they obviously will finish better than 6, they'll make a move up the money list. And still making a decision on whether this should be upgraded or not. That is upgraded. Unsportsmanlike on Arvin. So Brankovic will shoot 2 free throws and a couple of fouls added to Amsterdam's total. Juice and Arvin share some words. Normally it's Slaughter trying to calm people down, and now it's Jarring trying to calm Arvin down. Amsterdam battle tested. Still early in this game, obviously, but 4 fouls in the first minute and 17 seconds. Not good. That unsportsmanlike accounting for 2 of them. Free throw is good from Branquilla. And knocks it down. So Oob with 8 top 3 finishes this year. Amsterdam with 5 top 5 finishes this year. Nothing left to prove in terms of their powerhouse status. They are rock stars in 3x3. Over to Slaughter. Arvin sets up Yaring and defended well. Turnover. Uber locked in. It seems to be a theme with them to play better on day 2. They lost to St. Pauli day 1. Majstorovic, oh my goodness. Oh, somewhere over the rainbows. Skies are blue. Back-to-back rainbows for both teams. Brankovic whips it out. Strahinja continues to misfire. Frustrating a little bit for Strahinja because these misses have been just narrow. Halfway down and spit out. That's one man that ain't missing. Majstorovic, 3 of 5 in the quarterfinals. And he has got the hot hand for Oob. 1 point lead. So look at Brankovic. Normally a really good 2-point shooter. He's also had his struggles in this tournament. Dr. Strange. To Maestro. Majstorovic denied. And the reach-in foul called on Naranjic. Couldn't pick it cleanly. Saw the contact on the body. As Slaughter will get them back going. Amsterdam on the attack. Bow connect. Do you have to let it linger? I love the runner, and I love singing that song. Oh, Brankovic operating, but doesn't finish it. Bow connect, one of the heroes in that quarterfinal. That pass is disturbed, broken up. 4-4. Semifinal action at the regular season finale. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. It could be a photo finish here in Shenzhen. Over to Balconnect. Balconnect on the baseline. Balconnect, get that mess out of here. Great interior defense from Oob. They have turned it up a notch. No floater that time. That's deflated instead. 7th foul, though, on Amsterdam. And that's where that unsportsmanlike on Arvin hurt him early. They had 4 fouls just over a minute into this game and now find themselves in a penalty with 7:25 to go. So that's a predicament. That's a pickle. Amsterdam are going to have to navigate that as Strange makes the first of 2. Second one, no. Arvin. Now Balconnect. He's being chased down by Majstorovic. Balconnect put on the brakes, but couldn't hit the midi. Kicked out to Strange. Strahinja driving left, taking it at Balconnect. He says, you too little. 2-point advantage now for Oob. Oh. That one whistled on Strahinja. It's like, ooh, I did it. No, did I do it? Ooh, I did it. Did I do it? He's going to get the foul. That is the 6th on Oob. Reaching in, I guess it was he must have stepped on Balconnect's ankle. Oob at 33% in the tournament. From Tulane, Amsterdam just shy of 40%. Oh, the flow tee from Juice. His touch is softer than your grandmother's. It's going to be all right. Worthy skies for the rebound. Now down to Juice. Juice, they ain't even got to look at the goal. He's playing horse. They playing 3x3. 6'6". Majstorovic with the maestro. Worthy called for the travel. Media timeout. Day 2 has been Dejan Majstorovic's day. The all-time great has stepped his game up with his whole team. There's another look at Majstorovic's third two-piece of the game. Hit 3 big ones in the quarters. Juice finding the touch on the inside. 2 points separate these teams with Oob in front. Strange on the attack, tries to whip it to Naranjic, but had too much sauce on it. Amsterdam will take over. The voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear from Shenzhen. Semifinal reaching the midway point. Worthy playing with his toys, but he can't put it away. The thievery, steal, and the deal. Juice with the ball fake and the score. Strange out in the deep end. He continues to be betrayed by the Wilson in the rim. Worthy up fake. Worthy. No. Out to Majstorovic. Not that time. Juice now. Worthy. You can't leave him alone. Well, offensive foul. Wouldn't have counted if he had made it anyway. 8th on Amsterdam. Now they're getting in double penalty territory. 8th foul. And there's the foul that sent Naranjic down. And that one called on Julian Jari. Still, even with Amsterdam's foul problems, Oob lead this game by 1 point. Number 1 in the World Tour rankings this year by a long way. Over a 200-point lead on second place Vienna. And there's a reason they won 4 Masters titles. That ball movement is disrupted by Worthy, but they stick with it. Persistence will pay off. Majstorovic has taken over this show. He gets left by Slaughter. Oh, Slaughter's going to get called for the travel. He was anticipating the contact. And savvy defensive play kind of pulled a chair on the veteran. You saw there's Slaughter looking for the contact. And Strange very smartly avoids it. 9-7 with Oob. Assessing how they want to attack. Layup line. Wide open for Strahinja. Defensive breakdown for Amsterdam. Worthy has it poked away. Maybe a little bit too much conversation with the officials. Amsterdam have to focus in. Three-point game. Brankovic drops it off. Maestro makes the pass. Brankovic wide open stroke from the left wing. If Amsterdam aren't careful, this game can get out of hand. Uber filling it. Slaughter from Museum blind. Way out. He knocks it down. That'll give Amsterdam some life. or at least they hope so. Naranjic trying to take that life away. He'll respond right back. Back to a 4-point game. It's poked away, or was it? Slaughter just lost the handle on it. It goes out of bounds. Possession. Another look at Naranjic. Just planted his feet to stop the momentum and converts on the layup attempt. Worthy defending. Mike Sortovich over to Doc Strange, the world number 1. Trying to get rid of Juice. He continues to fire and continues to miss from long range. The hustle play. I think he was able to throw that off of Yari. And Mike Sortovich having some words with Strahinja. Not sure what he said, but I bet it involves less shooting from deep, more driving until he finds the touch. Again, it's been a career year for Strange beyond the 2-point arc. Just this tournament, it hasn't been his tournament. There's some roadkill. There's that critter is named Valconnect. $14-9, timeout. Amsterdam want to regroup. Juice is taking over the huddle. Trying to inject some energy, some belief into this Amsterdam team will find themselves in another frustrating game. They were able to overcome those frustrations against Princeton. But Oob ain't Princeton, and Princeton ain't Oob. They've had trouble dealing with Mike Stortovich and Brankovic contributing from Tulane after a couple of early misses. Slaughter. No, Juice giving all the effort in what could be his last game. Slaughter sent tumbling that time, and that'll be the 7th foul on Oob, an offensive foul. Oh, no free throws, but a technical foul assessed to Amsterdam. Apparently, they got a little loose-lipped with one of the officials. And obviously, I'm too far away. I couldn't hear what was said. But I do want to know what a technical. Worthy laughing it off. But he's laughing to stop from crying. His true emotions are underneath that smile. He is not a happy man. 6-point lead for Oob. Mike Stortovich converts at the stripe. Slaughter with DeYoung. He plays better when he's showing his teeth. That was much needed indeed. Offensive foul now called on Strahinja. 3:31 to go. The last stroke from Worthy DeYoung. Height Worthy. Top of the key. Gives it over. Slaughter using the screen. Looking to hand it off. Worthy has it with 7 to operate. Worthy playing with his toys. This is a game, but he ain't playing around. Back-to-back twos for Worthy DeYoung. Strange and Worthy collide. A collision of superheroes. And that one is won by Dr. Strange. With the foul, by the way, which is the 10th on Amsterdam because of that technical. So that puts him in a double penalty. 2 free throws and possession for Oob. Strahinja, no good. Been an off game, off tournament at the line. So Dr. Strange has looked mortal for much of this Shenzhen Masters. He's got another free throw, and more importantly, possession as well. Dr. Strange down to the post office. That's some postal service for you. He stamped foul connect. That's a foul. And not the best on Strahinja. That's the 9th now on U. This game has been so foul, it's stinky. 19 fouls committed. Physical fouls or technical fouls included. And that leaves the door open slightly for Amsterdam. You know the rest. Let's see how the rest of this game plays out. Foul connect, yes. 3 points separate them. Down to the block where Brankovic will spin free. Look at Maestro. Oh, don't look at Maestro. He misses the layup. We don't want to see that. Dropped off. Juice. Oh, extra step. He just glitched. He knew that a 3-second might have been on the way and probably should just put the shot up. He just glitched. Julian Jaring with a big blunder there. There's still 2:43 left. 18-15. It is a sprint all the way until 21. It ain't over until it's over. Ooh, possession. Nobody can foul without free throws. Amsterdam really can't foul. Well, neither can U, but it'll be a 10th on them. 2 free throws in possession. Worthy pulls up, settles for a 2 and missed it all, but it's cleaned up. With a 2, U will be back in the final. Stolen, but right back. That 2, no, shot clock violation. U think they should have more time. So we got a 16-19 game, 2:14 left. Amsterdam against the ropes. The whistles have been active in this game. It's a shot clock violation. Uh-oh. And Strahinja just got hit with a technical. He wasn't talking with the officials. He was talking, I believe, with the coaching staff, explaining why that should not have been a shot clock violation. And now he gets hit with the technical, which is the 10th, which means 2 free throws and possession. Oh, De Jong. He misses the first. Oh, misses the technical free throw. The technical free throw, excuse me. De Jong to Juice. Emphatic finish from Jaring. He's going to leave this game with an impression. Uh-oh. He did the splits. 2017. Juice. They need it. Miss Worthy with the steal. Worthy now against Majstorovic, pulls it, 2 ball, too strong. Rebound goes to Doc Strange. Oob need just 1. Expect Strange to attack, going against Worthy. The best players in the world. That is a charge, offensive foul called on Strahinja. Slaughter sacrificing his body. And with the foul situation, I remind you, this game is not over. Both teams in the double penalty. And a timeout on the floor. So what that means for Amsterdam is if they get fouled, they go to the free throw line, shoot 2 free throws, and get possession. So the last thing that Oop can afford is a foul. They'd rather give up a score than foul. Same for Amsterdam. What do they do with this possession? They'll get it to Jaring. Juice, being pestered, gets free, finishes with the layup. 1 possession game. Critical defensive possession here for Amsterdam if they hope to survive. Majstorovic taking the Eurostep class. You gonna learn today. Huishan NE advanced to the 7th final this year. So they played in the final in the Utsunomiya opener. They will play in the final of the regular season finale. Thanks to none other than Dejan Majstorovic, who went off in this game. Amsterdam bow out in the semifinals, and much love to Julian Jaring as he shares an embrace with Worthy de Jong. He's been one of my favorite players to watch over the years. Juice has given 3x3 a boost, and congratulations on an outstanding 3x3 career. Nothing but love, my brother. Julian Jaring, his last game, emotional with his longtime teammate Arvin Slaughter. Can't speak enough about what he's done in helping grow 3x3 in the Netherlands, and all that he did to help the Netherlands reach the Olympics, not once but twice. The effort in practice, the effort on the floor, those are real tears. Congratulations to Julian Jaring. Let's swing it to center court now, where Enzo is standing by with Dejan Majstorovic.
I'm with Dejan, the Maestro, Majstorovic. Maestro, you hit the game winner. It was a heated game, very testy, very physical. How important is composure to be able to win a game like this?
I'm sorry. First of all, I need to say one thing. Julian Jaring, Julian, this is probably his last game on the World Tour. He's amazing person, first of all, great friend, great player, and I think all of us are very sad because we lose amazing guy.
One big round of applause for Julian Jaring of Amsterdam in his last World Tour Masters game.
I hope he's gonna enjoy after 3x3 in his private life.
All right, now.
Okay, now I can answer.
Yes, now you can answer. How important is it to be composed, have composure?
It was a very tough game, like always with them. We lead the whole game. On the end, we have some mistakes in defense, but they're a great team. They made some 2-point shots, but on the end, we show one more time who we are, and we won.
You've already won, I think, 4 Masters this year. In 2024, you have a chance to win number 5, but you're coming from a 5th place finish from Neom. So what do you guys have to improve in the final to win Master number 5 in 2024?
Yes, the last 2 Masters, we lose in quarterfinal on the last shot, 21-20. Here we came more ready, and yeah, it's very important for us that we are in final, but we are not happy just that we are in final. We want to win this tournament, so we are ready for a great game with Team Paris.
Congratulations and good luck in the final.
So we will get Oob and Paris once again in the final. Who will come out on top in the regular season finale? The matchup is set. No turning back now. Can't wait for those two to lace them up in a rematch of the Macau Masters final. They are back at it again. Here's the moving pictures. Man, Dejan Majstorovic, whoo, that man was cooking. That man was cooking in that semifinal. He's elevated his game. While seeing Brankovic and Strahinja struggle some, it has been the 36-year-old wily veteran leading Oob back to another final here in Shenzhen. Paris, Oob, playing for it all. Dunk contest coming up next. Don't move a muscle. We're flying high in just a bit.
to bring the athletes out, and please welcome athlete number 1, nickname Huishan. Hooray!
让我们欢迎何瑞。
Athlete number 2, also from China, Yu Guiyang.
有请我们的后将刘博洋。
And athlete number 3 from Australia, Brody Stevens. Aussie. Warm-up time now. They've got 3 minutes on the clock. And this is the tale. So all 3 dunkers will be out here. And they will get 3 dunks in the first round. Each attempt at their dunk, they have 75 seconds on the clock to set up their dunk, to set up their attempt. A successful dunk will be deemed if the ball or the hand touches the rim. With our judges and our juries present, and we'll be judging creativity, athleticism, height, and power. These 2 athletes from China taking on an Aussie from the land down under. Ready to bring in here in Shenzhen as we keep an eye on the court.
Alrighty, dunk competition is on the way. We got Ru and Neil Boyang and Brody Stevens competing in this dunk competition that will have 2 rounds. The opening round, 3 dunks per dunker, 3 attempts to complete those dunks. In the final round, 2 dunkers will advance from the 3, and they will get 2 dunks. Oh, I missed that one. That got some oohs from the crowd. I think that was Boyang New. Oh, yeah. So all youthful dunkers. Brody Stevens, the most experienced. We've seen him on the tour before. Hailing from Australia, mate. They'll get warmed up once it's time for them to make their grand entrance. We're going to get this thing on and popping. Just before the final, that will feature Paris and Ooh once again.
6'3", he's got a gold medal at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour in Shenzhen in 2019. Exciting time here in Shenzhen. 45 seconds away from dunk number 1. Warm-up is complete. We'll ask the dunkers to step to the side. We'll introduce you to dunker number 1. First round, dunk number 1, we welcome to the court from China, Hooray!
So it's hooray. Oh, he got the crowd saying hooray indeed. Cheering his name, which is a cheer. I hope I didn't confuse you. Off the bounce, tween. Oh, he had plenty of height. Where has this dude been? Hooray! Oh yeah, yes. Couple of 9s and an 8. Hooray!
Dunker number 2, almost ready to go. Please welcome
Our second dunker, Nu Boyang. Oh, Boyang is bouncy.
Similar dunk to HR in Turība. He gets
No help needed. One-legged takeoff between the legs.
in the books.
All right, so far I'm impressed.
The judges' scorecards now. 8-8-7.
Couple of 8s and a 7. Solid score. Not bad.
Top judges.
I think he just made it look too easy.
Score check of 23 on the board. Which means to close out dunk number 1 in the first round, we bring the Australian to the court. Please welcome Brody Stevens from Australia. Your time starts now.
Brody Stevens, he's got the crowd behind him, which is a little bit surprising because he's from Australia. The other two are locals. And Brody is going to get reset. It's 75 seconds to complete the dunk. He's trying to go between the legs over a volunteer.
Attempt, a hand or the ball must touch the rim. Brody Stevens.
Oh. Brody just wants to show us his vertical. We're impressed with that. Now we want to see you actually dunk it. We like the vertical. Now let's see a dunk. Brody getting reset.
Brody Stevens.
Brody, oh.
That's an attempt. He's got 2 attempts remaining.
He's got 10 seconds. Come on, Brody. You didn't take that flight all the way from Sydney for there. Oh, Brody. He beat the horn. So he kind of halfway windmills it. But most importantly, he completes the dunk. And Brody is alive and well. Little sweat on the brow as it came down to the last seconds.
Thank you to our judges. Confirmation up there, 20 points here from Brody Stevens. Up for dunk number 2. There's your first
So
round.
Brody is trailing going into this next dunk. Second dunk for each.
Give it up from China, hooray!
It's hooray. Oh my Jesus. Hooray. Hooray. Who are you? Look at the replay. Look how hard he dunked that. That has to be a 10. He almost caused the power outage. Giesman. Matits, we going to have to talk about those 9s. That to me is, that should be 10s. Hooray is different. Hooray is different. All right, Boyang, come on now. All right, I'm going to pick hooray early. Oh, this ain't a layup contest. He wouldn't win this with that anyway. Boyang. Oh, Boyang. He's got one more attempt. He can't miss, so he's going to get X's. Oh, that's 3 X's. Failed relationships. And he will get a 0. That might spell the end for Boyang. Not quite buoyant enough. He needed to float a little bit more to complete those dunks. So Brody, got to play the numbers game now. And he's going to go self-oop and try to go under both legs. And ambitious attempt. But I've seen Brody do some nice dunks. Brody's got 3 more attempts in about 45 seconds to do it. Brody. Oh, Brody! I see you, Brody. Yeah. The man from down under went up top, off the bounce. The tuck under the bum and crushes it. Yeah, Brody. Couple of 9s and an 8. You know, I got a bone to pick with the judges. I think that was the right scorecard, right? But I would venture to say that most of our dunk judges have never dunked in their life. No, wait, never mind. Matisse just dunked a couple of years ago. This man is like 50. And Giesman can dunk, but Giesman can't do these dunks. So they need to be a little bit more friendly with the scorecards, I would say. They should let me and Lass and then judge next time. Okay. Hooray, bringing out some props.
He's going to go with 2. Big score if he's going to get this. Up and over as he sets it up with 40 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Jump 3 attempts 1. Hooray.
Okay, Hooray going to get reset. He has been nothing short of incredible so far. His last dunk in the opening round. Hooray! Put your back into it. You can do it, put your back into it. You can do it, put your back into it. Reverse over 2, threw it in cleanly. Put it behind him like a thing of the past. This dunk contest might be history if he keeps doing this. And that gets him a 10. I thought his other dunk should have got 10s. Anyway, perfect score for Hooray. He is running away with this Maurice Lacroix dunk contest. Boyang. Oh, Boyang. If he can complete this dunk, he's gonna get a high score. That behind the back is not an easy dunk. Timing's just a little bit off. One last attempt for Boyang New. Oh, Boyang Goes boing off the rim. Zeros again, sorry. But I think he's got some potential, though. I really do. But Hooray is in a different league, and he's going to give Brody some problems in this last round. I'm telling you, he's going to give Brody some problems. Brody ain't seen the likes of this in China. Brody. Okay, he's not ready to leave the tarmac yet. He's got to put his seatbelt on and his tray table up. Turn off electronic devices too. Ooh, that's the honey dip. The double scoop. Brody was pumped up. He liked it. I'm trying to see how everybody else felt about it. Brody, he had a little trouble on the exchange. But that is an elbow. He got all that elbow in. He was talking to himself while he was on the rim, too. How you going to tough talk the rim? Yeah, mate, I told you. I was going to rough you up, you little bugger. I just mixed all my languages up there. I know that went from Britain to Australia to... He gets 8. That's what the judges thought about it.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is first round done, which means our top 2 dunkers will progress and move forward on to the final round.
So, the final 2, the dunkers for the final round, we knew who they were going to be. It's Hooray and Brody. They get 2 dunks in this round. So here we go. Brody Stevens up first. He's hoping to impress the judges as much as he impresses himself this time. Let's go, Brody. Let's go, bro. Let's get Brody hyped up. We want both of our dunkers to be feeling the energy. They usually perform better when that is the case. Oh, I see you, Brody. Brody trying to go East Bay with it. So he's got 2 more attempts to go. Oh, Brody, you could tell. Oh, that went in. He didn't get the takeoff that he wanted. That's going to count as a dunk because if the ball goes in, the judges have no choice but to judge it. But this was an impressive layup. That was a serious jelly. 360 tween jelly. Oh, generous. Generous, I think. That'll keep Brody alive, maybe. But he's going to need a miracle. Okay, Hooray. The danger level has just increased. He's putting a young man on a chair, a flimsy chair at that. Look at that chair, it's just barely hanging on. This is dangerous. He's got to get so high. You wouldn't believe it. Oh! Hooray! Bravo! I have not. China's got a secret weapon. His name is Hooray. If that won't get you out of your seat, just leave. Hey, we got a new star in the dunk game. Hooray! Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting this. Brody, you better do something, because Hooray ain't playing. All right, Brody. Brody's got to come with his nastiest stuff now. $4,000 on the line in Shenzhen at this World Tour Final dunk competition. Brody taking off left. Oh, Scorpion Sting. Was it clean? Brody throwing up the X. Oh no. That dunk went off the glass. Look again. So Brody's come to the final round with a couple of layups. Oh, what they doing over there? I like Brody, but Brody didn't dunk that. And y'all gave that man 9s. Them glasses need to be clean, and they need some glasses over there. Hey. Hey. Hey, put your shirt on. Hooray. He is violating the dress code. That man got muscles on his shoulder blades. Now Hooray is just showing out. Look at all the women in here sweating. And that dude over there, he's sweating too. We ain't discriminating. He's just letting the anticipation build. As long as he keeps his shorts on, we okay. We okay. Stop at the shirt. Oh, I see what he's trying to do. He needed full flexibility. He needed full extension. Oh, Hooray. He just needs to put the icing on the cake, so to speak. He's got this dunk competition in the bag. Now he's getting, this, come on now, Hooray, you got to pick better volunteers with stronger thighs. All right, he's got a pyramid stacked. This is going to be crazy. And he's running out of time. But if anybody can do it, it's Hooray. Put your hands together for Hooray. He's got one last go at it. Hooray! With more power than an emperor. Hooray has wrecked the dunk scene. If you haven't heard the name before, you better know it now. straight out of China. Hooray! Oh, he didn't even grab it cleanly. This is one of the most dominant performances in a dunk competition I've seen. I want to see more of Hooray, preferably with his shirt on. I'm jealous. Yes, I am. I used to be like that before I turned 40. Oh my. Hooray. He was constructed. Hooray. Hearing it from this crowd. I want to see him go up against the Joel Henrys and Zero Gravities. That would be a dunk contest for you. He's a problem. This dude is a problem. Yeah, Gang was out here tripping. Yeah. I'm like Charleston White. See, the problem with Hooray. That was a bad impression. I don't know if anybody can impersonate Hooray anyway. And he did it easily. He was acting like he was annoyed that he had to do these dunks. I guess I will do the 360 between the legs off the backboard. Man. All right. Your Maurice Lacroix, dunk contest champion out of China. It is Hooray. Next up from Shenzhen, the final. Paris and for $40,000 to cap the regular season. Don't go away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the final. We need every single person here with your lights up. 来，所有的球迷朋友们，打开你的手机，闪光灯。Every single person， 每一位球迷 all here， 闪光灯 ，get them up because right now it is time for the final in Shenzhen. It is time for the final game. And the final match before the World Tour Finals in Hong Kong next week. Who is our champion? Only time will tell. 10 minutes. There's no time to lose. It's game.
Oh, man. Doesn't that music, doesn't that production get you ready for this final? Great job. Oh, so dramatic. I can't wait. We got Paris. We got Huishan and E meeting in the final for the second time this year. Last time it happened, it was at the Macau Masters, which ended in a Huishan and E victory, one of 4 titles on the year for them. Paris trying to change things this time around. This is the 6th final appearance in 8 Masters for them this year. Can they overcome the giant that is Huishan? Paris out first. Alex Pierre, Hugo, Mr. Big Shot, Suhard, Paul the Joker, Joko, and Frank Sekela. Team Paris. So Paris overcame Raudondvaris in their semifinal by 2 points. Hugo Suhard with 9 big ones in that one. And now they get a date with Oob, who just topped Amsterdam by 3. 9 points for Julian Jaring in that game for Amsterdam in his last contest in 3x3. He didn't come out on top, but you know who did. Doc Strange and Oob. Thanks to Dejan Majstorovic, just 7 points. Hello. Strabo. And Oob in their 7th final this year. Regular season finale is coming down to this. So our officials are in place. Tutsuo Nagashi and Murat Sina to officiate this final contest of the regular season. There's Strahin and Stojacic getting all taped up and ready to lock in with Frank Segala. He and Suhard leading the way on the scoring charts for the Frenchman. The defense has been key, but each player has stepped up at different moments. The balance, the defense, and once again in the final.
10 minutes, 21 to score to get 12 seconds shot clock.
So number 1 against number 8 in the World Tour standings. It would be the 2nd Masters title for Paris this year, and potentially the 5th for Oob.
Here we go. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, S3.
So a rematch of the Macau Masters final for the regular season finale. Paris, Huishan and E. And an early foul called on Dr. Strange. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. In your ear, voice is still holding up after 10 years on the mic. In this league we all love. 16 cities. This is the 16th to cap a whirlwind of a regular season that has seen 7 different Masters champions. You're looking at 2 of them right in front of you. Hong Kong final next week, with the 12 best teams in the world, in the planet, playing for the biggest crown. Vienna Nets gets Paris started first. Offensive foul called on Brankovic. Oob just coming out of a knockdown, drag him out fight with Amsterdam in the semifinals where there were 21 fouls called in that game. Majstorovic saved the day with a beautiful Euro step to win it. Joko gave him the jab, but couldn't cash it in from D. DPOY trying to give him some offense. Joko slithering to the cup. He is slick with it, and he gives Paris a 2-0 start. Paris won another Masters win in the worst way. Brankovic fouls. Joko's defense too intense that time. You see him slap fives with Brankovic. Marko Brankovic back after resting for the Neon Masters. On the line, he will shoot 2, the first of which goes. But Brankovic, he has been solid from the free throw line. He has not shot it great from beyond the 2-point arc, which is what he adds to this UB team, and his passing. He evens things up. Mr. Big Shot, he's had the most game winners this year. He had the go-ahead bucket for Paris in the semifinals. He misses the midi. Now he's got to chase Dr. Strange around. Brian Keela can't drain it. High on the rebound attempt. Suhard is going to call for that one. Suhard, who's 35% from long range and averaging 7 points per. This is the only flaw, and it's something that he can't help. He's just not as big as the rest of them. Majstorovic now. He's been cooking day 2. Couldn't put that one in the face of Joko. Foul on the rebound. Here we go, around to Doc Strange. Uh-oh. Paris need to settle down defensively. And they want to take a look at that. Paul Joko was looking around confused like. So that, well, Joko did nothing. It was Hugo with the contact. They got to determine whether that contact was excessive. If they deem that it's excessive, it could be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. He definitely gave him a chuck with that forearm, and we're going to see it's a common foul. I like that call. We are in the final. $40,000 on the line. UB, they lead the money list this year. They've touched more paper than a paralegal. Trying to lay down the law with plays like that. They will pick you apart. Dissection. Third foul on UB. Nope. There haven't been 2 teams that have played in more finals this year than these 2. 6th final for Paris. UB has played in 7. The difference is UB won 4. This is the 7th final for UB. They've won 4 of 6 final appearances up to this point. Paris with 1 Masters win in their previous 5 appearances. Just saw them last week in Nyon. Didn't get to the final there. Finished 7th. Suhard getting creative on his attack, but the floater didn't have enough float. 1-point lead for UB. Majstorovic comes up shy. Tracked down by Nanad. And Suhard. An unnecessary reach-in foul there. Paris need to play a nearly perfect game if they're going to beat UB, who look to cap this season with a win and head into the Hong Kong final with all the momentum that they desire. Doc Strange up top, Majstorovic. Even the impossible attempts, you think he's going to make them. He's that good. Unfortunately, no make for Majstorovic that time. Viadare lets it go. There's some gold at the end of that rainbow. 4-3. Nanad finds himself all alone. He'll flush it. Viadare over to Segala. Segala defended by Shahinya. Paul Joko, crossover. Oh, wow. Oh, my Lord. It won't count, but it should. Paul Joko in his bag in a miraculous way. The bucket won't count, but please show it to me again. Okay, not that. That was okay. Never mind. We'll get back to that. That still should make the top 5 plays, by the way. That was crazy. Majstorovic Euro stepping for no reason. The man Euro steps to the bathroom. He doesn't know any other steps. 5-4. Ooh. This is the final of the regular season finale. Packed house here in Shenzhen, China. We've gone everywhere from North America, all over Europe, to Asia. A World Tour season that began in Utsunomiya, Japan. U played in the final to start the season, but they didn't win it. Miami did. They're looking to end this story to cap the regular season on a bright note. 4 Masters titles this year. Miami with 3. Vienna with 2. Amsterdam with 2. And Paris trying to get a second. Most competitive World Tour regular season ever. Without a question. The most parity in the league we have ever seen here in 2024. That speaks to the growth of the game. And while UB still are the best team in all of 3x3, the gap, you can see it beginning to close. My brates won't like hearing me say that, but the proof is in the pudding. Many teams have taken the blueprint that the Serbians have set in having the success that they've had over the years, from the Novi Sad dynasty to now the UB dynasty. And they picked up on the tricks of the trade and are starting to try to use them even against UB. So I misspoke earlier. I said 7 Masters winners this year. I meant 8. Don't forget about Chong Mi. So 8 Masters winners in 16 stops. That stroke was broke from Hugo. And they need him to really find his touch. He's the X Factor, Mr. Big Shot. One thing that Paris have been able to lean on is the defense. UB allow the fewest amount of points in all of 3x3 this year. As a team, Paris not far behind. So while UB give up 16 even a game, Paris give up 16.7. That shot not on point. Shahinya lost it inside. Naranjic out to Majstorovic. May I have this dance? That was the Serbian two-step. Joko drops the shoulder, but tenacious defense from UB. Quick hands from Majstorovic. 36 years old, 11 years in the league. He's got 4 World Tour final titles, a 2-time Olympian bronze medalist. I'll be talking all day talking about his accolades. Hugo created the space necessary to get a look, and that's a bunch of posturing between him and Brankovic. They both got their hands in the air while hip checking each other. Three-point lead for Ub here in this Shenzhen final 2024. 4 minutes eclipse in the game. Dr. Strange, he's going to operate whether you like it or not. Oh, and Paris not on the same page, not even in the same chapter right now. Joko throws that one away. He was looking for Virare in the corner. In any case, Joko drawing the assignment of the world number 1. Eliminator to Branquilla. Oh, Branquilla took a call with a travel. And he got hit in the eye. I don't think he's faking. Hard to see from that angle. And Brankovic can't believe that he's the one they got called. He wants to challenge it, and he can only see out of one eye. Still hard to tell from that angle, but he's a player with integrity. I don't think he's faking.
Do you want him? Do you want him? Do you want him?
So they still will take a closer look. He won't get the call. Ball green. Aide. Let's go. 8-4, 5:30 and counting. Hugo has him. Turns, swings. Oh, couldn't finish the reverse. He also wanted a whistle. Uh-oh. Doc Strange lost all of his footing. Naranjic attacking. Got a whistle, and he's got a bucket. Hoop and the harm. Naranjic, a part of that squad that won a 2nd straight World Tour final last year for Ub. They don't have Nemanja Barac in this one. He will get rested up. Is their roster for the World Tour final, I believe, is still not decided. We'll find out. But I think what makes Ub so dangerous is the fact that they have interchangeable parts. And they now have a 6-point lead. Naranjic misses the second. Paris got to get some offense, got to get it now. And it can't just be Hugo. There you go. Joko. Spin move. Oh, travel. Paris a little bit flustered. They want to beat Ub badly. In fact, their first Masters title, I believe that was in 2022, was against Ub in Paris. I'm going to have to double check that. But I'm almost certain. Look again at the swipe away from Hugo. That leaves just 4.3 seconds left on the clock. Strange steps through, doesn't even say excuse me. Bojana, 7-point advantage. Ub, they got the baton and they running away with this thing. Majstorovic shares it but doesn't late. Ub are pouring it on now. 7-point advantage, 12-5, just past the midway point. Joko crossing, attacking, and just does not finish it. That's disciplined defense for Majstorovic. Strange need to change his shoes. I'm not sure he got those Kobe Grinches from the Nike store. Because they are not behaving properly. That's at least the 4th time we saw him slip today. I'm loaning my Grinches. They being mean to him right now. He gonna get the bottom of those cleaned off. I mentioned Paris's first Masters win. And I said that it was in Paris, but it was not. That's my fault. It was in Wuxi. And that's when they beat Ub. 2023, Frank Segala went crazy in that game. He had 7 twos. Do y'all remember that? That was the only time they beat Ub in a final. And things need to change in a hurry. It is Frank Segala letting his wrist do the talking. 5-point game. Strange. He's fouled. So very few players in the league attack the basket like Dr. Strange does. Once he gets a full head of steam, look out. He's lengthy, knows how to finish through contact, extends at the rim. He's either going to lay it up, dunk it, or you're going to get called for a foul. That's just the way it goes. So some of the action so far, Ub have settled in. They can taste Masters title number 5. And again, it's another historic year potentially for Ub. They won 6 straight events last year as Strahinja trickles that free throw in. Never been done before. Of course, capped the year with the World Tour final, a 2nd straight. But as they now eye Hong Kong, they're looking to three-peat for the first time in 3x3 history and cement themselves as the most dominant dynasty in 3x3 history. They got a dominant lead in this game. 14-7 as Vietnam will let it fly. It's still flying. Oh, Segala! He's a miracle worker. Right before the horn. So Paul Joko and Frank Segala both have me believing in miracles. Barely touched the man's fingers, and he still had the Midas touch. H-O-R-S-E. Segala. No, monsieur. Nanad. No. 6-point lead still remains for Huishan in E. Suhard toying around. Up top, he's got to do something with it eventually. And Segala finishes with Lele. Under 3 to play in this Shenzhen final. Majstorovic wanted some space in the relationship. Matter of fact, it's over. I'm done with you. 16-9. Suhard. Too hard. From the top of the key. Uh-oh. I'ma tell, he bullying. The tall one with the bald head wearing number 5. He's bullying. 17-9. This one is getting out of hand. And a turnover for Paris. The writing is on the wall. Still, for Paris, it has been a great year in the fact that they've gotten to so many finals. But you gotta figure that it's got a mental effect on them to get to so many finals and only come out with one win. At least that's what it looks like. They would have to pull out a miraculous comeback with 2 minutes left to pull this out. I'm just gonna count this. I'm gonna say this is an Oob win. Oh, they try to connect with Strange underneath. Didn't happen. So the 6th final appearance for Paris will again end with a 2nd place finish. They're 80 points though. Let's see if we'll move them up on the standings, World Tour standings. We'll look at that later. Right now, let's see how Oob finished the job. Oh, that had some sorcery on it, that pass. It changed direction midair. Joko, oh, that was embarrassing. So another Oob clinic. They are technicians in 3x3. Majstorovic gives it up. Strange, back to Maestro. Maestro in the nick of time. Doesn't get the shot to go. Minute 26. And Paris are out on their feet. So an easy score for Segala, but an anticlimactic finish to the regular season. Oh, ooh. With one more or 2 more points, this will be over with. Winning his team in 3x3, showing us all again just why. They took Paris to school, dropped him off without a lunch bag. No F's given, only lessons. Look at the pass again from Dr. Strange. And it's not a matter of if, but when. All Oob does is win. Like John Jones, Bones Jones. Did y'all see that fight earlier today? Not much of a fight in this one. This is a beatdown. Strange ain't even paying attention no more. He's sitting here locking eyes with me. 21 seconds left. Out of bounds to yellow. Or we'll see the result of this challenge, out of bounds challenge. But man, the body of work from Oob this year. This is their 13th Masters of 2024. They played in 13 of 16. Unbelievable. The only Masters they missed were Edmonton, Lausanne, and Manama. And to get 5 titles in 7 final appearances is something special. Runners-up in Utsunomiya losing to Miami. Runners-up in Almaty losing to Vienna. Those are the only 2 teams that have been able to beat Oob in a final this year. And they happen to be one of 2 other teams that have more than 1 Masters win this year. That's how good they've been. Oob good like grandma's cookies. Now take an extended look at this, but this don't matter. Only thing left in 2024 is going to be the Hong Kong final. And that's coming your way next week. So it's going to be Paris ball. 21 seconds left. Ub are going to add another $40,000. Paris will pick up a $30,000 check. But if you ain't first, you're last. Second place is only the first loser. The Maestro can't put it away. Rebound goes to Joko. The final few ticks of the regular season are now done. Ub once again prove who's who. They are the best with their 5th Masters title in 7 final appearances. They will be the favorites heading into Hong Kong at the top in Paris, 20-12. A blowout here in Shenzhen for the regular season finale. Seven titles last year, including the final. 5 this year. They do it with Nenad Narandzic, Marko Brankovic, Dejan Majstorovic, and Strahinja Stojicic. What a run by Ub. They are back locked in, focused, sharp, ready. Hiccup day 1, losing to the young Germans. But after that, they picked up the pace. Let's get it center court where Enzo is standing by with Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic.
I'm with none other than Dr. Strange himself, Strahinja Stojicic of our Shenzhen World Tour Masters winners, Huishan. So congratulations first, of course, Strahinja. Before this final game, you guys had actually won 2 out of 3 games against Paris already this season, but now you've beaten them 3 times out of 4. How have you been so consistently good against such a strong team?
Well, first of all, I'd like to congrats to Paris. They're an amazing team. They have 7 finals of 8 or 9 Masters. This is for respect, and we know too, we are in this moment maybe better team. We need to play 100% focus because they're amazing, and I think we do our job good this game, and that's it.
Speaking of focus and doing a good job, you guys have now won 5 Masters this season, heading into the Hong Kong final next week. And how do you feel about the success you guys have been able to achieve so far?
For us, to be honest, next tournament is most important tournament in the year, and we need to stay down to focus good for next tournament, and that's our goal, to win the Hong Kong Masters.
Once again, congratulations, Strahinja. Congratulations to our champions, Huishan.
Well, Dr. Strange, he's all business. He left his suit and tie at the hotel, but that changed nothing for him. He got to it. Led the field in player value. Dejan Majstorovic led his team in scoring as Ub captured their 5th crown of 2024 at the regular season finale. And this is how they did it. They were on attack mode from the very beginning. Although Paris jumped out to an early 2-0 lead, it looked like they were going to make a game of it. And Dejan Majstorovic and company had other ideas. They settled in. Obviously, precision passing, never panic with this Ub team as they share the ball beautifully. We saw this shot, and I believe in miracles thanks to Paul Joko. Unreal. Saw another miracle make from Frank Segala in this game, but the ones that really counted were shots like that from Majstorovic and drives like this from Strahinja. Narandzic just bully ball times 10 on the inside. You can see the steam coming off the top of the man's head. He was so hot. And Paris just unable to match that intensity of Ub, who just would not be denied. Would not be denied, simply. An 8-point win that might not have been as close as the final score indicated. Step back from Majstorovic. He is the GOAT. Indeed, man. Both of these teams will be in Hong Kong, set for the main draw. So we'll see them on the 23rd. Hong Kong final starts on the 22nd with the qualifying draw. And that will be the official end of the season. We just wrapped the regular season, and there's a look at U's run. Quarterfinals, they got revenge over Vienna. Semifinals, a fight with Amsterdam. They emerged by 3 points, and then they blow the doors off of Pauli. That was U's body of work. Only thing left now is the confetti.
Mr. Ignacio Soriano， 福田区人民政府副局长袁英，澳门新娱乐制作有限公司行政总裁，深圳市奇瑞文化体育有限责任公司董事总经理老杰龙，以及相关的部门领导嘉宾们，掌声欢迎他们的到来。那么，经过刚刚这场世纪之战的决赛，本次大师赛的最有价值球员顺利产生。Ladies and gentlemen, the MVP of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Shenzhen.
All right,
2024
MVP chance. Who else? Who else but the man in his own metaverse? Dr. Strange, fear the mustache, indeed. Strahinja Stojicic led the field in player value, was second in scoring on his team. You don't see a smile on his face because he's still got some serious business to still handle with the Hong Kong final in front of him. He'll take a nice photo. He's got some roses as well. And another MVP plaque for Strahinja Stojicic. I think that makes four MVPs for Strahinja this year. It's ridiculous. Unbelievable. Continues to prove again and again and again who the best player in the game is. He can't even muster a smile. That man is exhausted. Most highlights, top player value. A job well done. Huishan NE capped the regular season in 2024 with a 5th Masters crown. Only one more goal to achieve, and that is the World Tour final in Hong Kong. So they are presented with their flowers. And they will soon be presented with their $40,000 check. And someone said there would be a check. There it is. And there they are. The Ub dynasty intact. Winners in Shenzhen. Ub, #1 for a reason. The last day of the regular season is over. One more tournament to come in Hong Kong. 14 teams, one prize. the most coveted in all of 3x3. Next week in Hong Kong for the World Tour Final. Bring on the confetti and bring on the competition. What a season. 16 cities that started way back in April at the Utsunomiya opener. We went all across the world and back to get here today for the regular season finale, who we just saw end with Ub on top again. 8 Masters champions in 16 cities. It's time for the final. Those are the teams that will be competing. Princeton, Kandava, Turība, and Hong Kong competing in the qualifying draw. The top 11 straight to the main draw. Those are the best in the business with a big bag, 50 grand at stake at the World Tour Final in Hong Kong. Big thank you to all of our teams. Much love to Julian Jaring of Team Amsterdam, who played his last tournament. Thank you to our production crew, our cameramen, Brody in the van, our referees. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, saying peace out from Shenzhen. I will see y'all at the Hong Kong final next week. Be safe until then.